big round of applause for ourselves, and you may have your seats. And indeed, Nigeria may be blessed, and we shall be blessed. And for being in here, in fact, I don't know, there is no prize. Maybe I should use my power. If you can sing the third stanza, chairperson, what should we give the person? Anybody that can sing that third stanza? Please, if you are 19 and below, it's not for you. Because people still learn it in school. Some of us, even the old one, we don't know the second stanza. But without much ado, I would like to invite our convener, Mrs. Ijeoma Ayamusigwe, to please give the welcome address. A big round of applause for her, please, as she steps up. Hello.
Welcome address. It is to the glory of God that I welcome you all to the 10th edition of the Emotional Well-Being Conference. I start by thanking and appreciating the Almighty God, as well as our past and present chairpersons, speakers that have impacted and enriched our lives with their experiences and expert knowledge. I also extend my gratitude to our sponsors, benefactors, distinguished delegates over all these years. The theme for the 10th edition, Wellness by Design, a lifestyle of self-care and balance, is both a call to action and a promise. For too long, wellness has been treated as a luxury, something reserved for moments of exhaustion. Yet our fast-paced world demands more. Balance will not happen by chance. It must be created. Design is intentional and structured. A healthy mind and balanced life are built through small, deliberate choices. Today, we shift from managing crises to intentionally shaping our well-being. Throughout this conference, we will explore practical strategies from expert insights to our teen panel, highlighting that self-care is a lifelong journey. We will learn to audit our habits, set meaningful boundaries, and make self-care a natural part of our daily life. I encourage you all to be fully present, engage deeply with our speakers, with one another. The insight you need may come from the person beside you. My sincere thanks to our organizing team, our sponsors, for making this gathering very possible. As we mark our 10th year, we are grateful for how far we have come. Let us commit today to no longer leaving our well-being to chance. Let us begin to build intentionally. Welcome to the 10th edition of the Emotional Well-Being Conference. I wish us all insightful and transformative deliberation. Emotional well-being is our goal. Thank you very much.
I think we can clap once more. Emotional well-being is our goal. If you didn't pick anything from the speech, let me just summarize. You have to be intentional. You have to actually try. So, ladies and gentlemen, without much ado, I'll be calling up my amazing mom. We look alike, don't we? If you squint your left eye small, you will be able to see it. If you can't see it, don't worry, just take my words for it. Okay, so I would like to invite the chairperson herself, Her Excellency Chief Dr. Elizabeth Chibuno, to please give her own address.
Good morning. Let me greet the gentlemen first. Gentlemen, good morning.
Good morning.
Ladies, good morning.
Good morning.
Happy Workers' Day. They call it Workers' Day, but every day we are working. As women, we work every single day. But today, they say it's for everybody. So let us follow them and do what? Enjoy. I would like to welcome you to today's event. And I'm trying to pull up my well-balanced presentation, because this is a very special day. It is the 10th anniversary of this wonderful, wonderful platform. So I start by saying every single one of you here is distinguished. And so, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, esteemed speakers, honored participants, and my dear sisters and brothers, certainly for me, I am humbled today that this platform found it worthy to honor me as chair of the 10th remarkable day that this platform has existed. The 10th edition. It is not a small feat. Emotional Well-Being Conference is a gathering that has over the past decade grown into a sanctuary, renewal, freedom, and transformation. So today, we do not merely commemorate a milestone. We actually honor a movement. At the heart of this movement is a woman of great vision and extremely quiet strength. Ije Love, Lolo, Mrs. Ijeoma Anyam Osigwe. Who behind is one man that is fanning her like this. Just fanning her and giving her the wings to fly. I also would love to acknowledge her husband, Chief Charles Anyam Osigwe, whose conviction gave birth to what we now celebrate. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to her, not only for her courage to begin, but her steadfast commitment to sustain and grow this platform over the past 10 years. I've been here 3 times. Twice I presented papers. Once somebody presented on my behalf. So I'm part of this wonderful group. What started as an idea has certainly become a lifeline for many. I'm sure most of our speakers will touch on this as we go on. I also acknowledge with deep appreciation every single speaker, every partner, every contributor and participant who has shaped this conference into a living, breathing force for change. Your voices, your stories, your expertise have collectively built a legacy that continues to echo across lives, homes, and communities. This conference has always centered one undeniable truth, that women, often the emotional anchors of every society, carry invisible burdens, responsibilities that are rarely acknowledged, yet profoundly felt. For too long, strength has been mistaken for silence and resilience for endurance without rest. But over the past decade, something powerful has shifted. Through this platform, women have begun to reclaim their narratives. They have found a language for their experiences, permission for their healing, and courage to choose themselves, not in selfishness, but in wisdom. We have witnessed women rise, not just in achievement, but in awareness, not just in success, but in wholeness. We are setting boundaries without guilt. They are embracing vulnerability without shame. They are choosing balance without apology. This is a quiet revolution that this conference has inspired. This year, the theme, Wellness by Design, a lifestyle of self-care and balance, calls us to deepen that transformation, It reminds us that wellness is not an occasional retreat. It is a daily responsibility, a conscious, intentional act of self-leadership. As women, as leaders, as nurturers of families and shapers of society, we must understand that when we are well, everything around us benefits. Our wellness is not separate from our impact. On the contrary, it is the foundation. Within the philosophy I often speak to of inner peace, as both a personal discipline and a social contribution, we are reminded that healing within is not isolated from healing without. When a woman becomes whole, she becomes a force of stability, wisdom, and light within her space. Therefore, this gathering is not simply an event. It is a call to pause and listen inward, a call to redesign our lives with intention. Is essence. Wellness is no longer optional for women. It is the strategy for survival, for leadership, and for legacy. When women are whole, societies do not struggle to thrive. They do so naturally. The era of the exhausted women is ending. The era of intentional, whole, powerful women has just begun. Thank you very much. So as chair, let me fill in before he comes back. So when I talk about intentionality, I know that most of the speakers will speak on it today. I am a particularly intentional woman. Turning 72 this year, and I see every morning as a new beginning.
Please a big round of applause once more.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I was only holding forth for you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
I want you to say you see every morning. Remember when I told you when she speaks, you would know. Did you understand what I was saying there now? You can see the confidence coming out. We are trying to learn from her. We are not there yet, but very soon we'll get there. Thank you very much once again. A big round of applause to our chairperson, please. For the next speaker, I think the slides will come up right about now. May I have your attention, please? Please, if you have any questions for her, note them down. We will take them much later, then we'll be able to ask questions so that we'll have one mind to go through with the program. For our next speaker, she is a clinical mental health therapist, an educator, and founder of Ibiayo Therapy and Wellness Limited. With a background spanning clinical practice and organizational consulting, she supports individuals and teams in building resilience, improving self-awareness, and navigating emotional challenges. Her session, Your Body is Talking. Are you listening? Learning to read your body's signals for emotional balance will offer us all a practical insight into understanding the connection between physical and emotional well-being. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you our clinical health therapist in the person of Fumto Ogumbawo. This way. Remember, our topic is what? That's the thing. You see, people need to listen. You are not listening. She will tell you why you are not listening. And that's what we are trying to explain to you.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Good morning to our convener. Thank you so much, Ma, for having me. To our chairperson. Wow, I feel so charged up and empowered by that speech, and I'm looking forward to aging gracefully like you. Thank you so much, Ma. My name is Fumto Ogumbawo, as I've been introduced. I'm a clinical mental health therapist. I'm the lead therapist and founder. Have you ever asked somebody, how are you? And then they just say, I'm fine, oh, how are you? Have we ever experienced that? Sometimes do we even respond like that? Exactly. So we sigh before we respond. And even though our response is, I'm fine, the physical response of sighing indicates that maybe we're not really fine. Maybe there's some heaviness there. Maybe there's something that is bothering us that we haven't spoken about. Or maybe there's just some issue that is stressing us. So if you find yourself sighing a lot, if you notice somebody else that is sighing a lot, that is a signal that there is tension within their body and they need to pay attention to that. The next signal would be your stomach feeling uneasy, or what we would also call palpitations. So, you know, you can be in a situation where your stomach just feels uneasy and your heart might be experiencing, your chest might be experiencing palpitations. I know that as women, we've often been taught that, you know, when you're in a relationship, you want to feel butterflies in your stomach, you want to feel good. But as a therapist, I often say that those butterflies in your tummy, that might be anxiety, right? Because you need to pay attention to those signals. So even though you might be feeling those butterflies and we've been taught to read it as something positive, as an indicator that, oh, you feel good in this relationship, it's worthwhile exploring to see the situations where these signals tend to happen. Do you tend to feel uneasy, the uneasiness in your stomach when you are around certain people? That might be an indicator that you don't feel safe around those people. Or perhaps you've been in previous situations where your safety was compromised. If you feel your chest palpitating at no apparent reason, it might be the brink of a panic attack or an anxiety attack. Now, whenever we hear those words, panic attack or anxiety attack, it usually brings more panic. But it's not for us to panic, it's simply for us to have it as information. And when we have information, then we're able to take steps. The next signal would be unexplained body aches. Has anybody ever woken up from a night's rest and their body is just paining them? Anybody like that? Yes? How many of us? And you just wake up and it's just like, I did not do exercise. Why is my body paining me like this, right? That might be a signal that you haven't processed some difficulties. You know, unfortunately, as women, we tend to experience a lot of trauma. So whether that's in our interpersonal relationships, whether that's through the life experiences that we have, we experience a lot of trauma. And as a therapist, I can tell you firsthand that sometimes when you experience trauma, it's not just processed in your brain, but it's also processed in your body, right? Because your body is trying to keep you safe. So when you experience a situation that reminds you of a similar situation where your safety was compromised, your body is going to prime and act like it's ready to protect you and ready to keep you safe. So that could be why one morning you just wake up feeling heavy, like you carried all the weights in the gym, but you didn't do anything. That might be an indicator that there is some emotional difficulty or emotional distress that you haven't healed through. Now, I've given us 3 signals. So you might be wondering, what do we do with these signals? What do we do with this information? I always like to say that awareness is the first step to healing. So now that we are aware, I'm going to teach us something quick that is going to take about 60 seconds. It's called a body check-in. So we all look beautiful today and we all look lovely in our seats. I just want us to sit up straight. If everybody can indulge me, please. So just sit up straight. Make sure your feet are on the floor and you feel comfortable. and I'm going to lead us through a breathing exercise, okay? So we're going to take 3 deep breaths in. You're going to breathe in through your nose, and then you're going to exhale through your mouth. When you're exhaling through your mouth, I want to hear the exhale. I want to hear you go, right? So when you're breathing in through your nose, imagine that you are filling up a balloon with air. And when you're exhaling through your mouth, imagine that you're releasing that balloon. You're releasing that air. Okay? Are we ready to try? Okay, so deep breath in. Take a deep breath in. And exhale. Deep breath in. Exhale. Deep breath in. Exhale. Okay, we just did a body check-in. And the next thing to ask yourself is, I want you to ask yourself 3 questions. What am I feeling right now? You don't have to answer. Just ask yourself that. And then I want you to think about your body. Just check in with your body. How does your body feel right now? Do you feel relaxed? Does your tummy feel a bit unsettled? Or does it feel fine? You feel hungry? Hungry? Okay. Hungry. How does your head feel? Does your scalp feel tight? I just did my hair last night, so my scalp is tight. How does it feel? How do your legs feel? Do they feel heavy? And then I want you to ask yourself, what could this information be telling me? So a few people said they're hungry. You know, lifestyle by design, self-care by design means taking care of yourself. And part of being intentional is listening to your body's signals and then tending to your body. So for those of us that are hungry, we're going to be fed today physically and also emotionally. So there's different types of feeding. But it's also important that when our bodies are giving us those signals, we are paying attention. We're not ignoring it. We live in a world that has rewarded women for neglecting themselves. But like our chairperson said in her speech, that no longer stands. The world doesn't benefit when women are depleted. The world benefits when women are rested, when women are feeling recharged and able to function in their best capacities. So, your body is talking. I've given you 3 signals. I hope you've listened, and I hope that you take this into practice. Thank you so much.
I think we can do better. I have one question. Did we listen? Yes. Did we listen? Yes. She gave us 10 signals, right? Somebody said yes. You were not listening. You were not listening. How many signals were given? 3. Can somebody name one? Science. And you also talk about what? The taking is okay now. When you talk, you can't listen now. But I also like to, once more, like to take, she's my sister. When you see the complexion, when you look with your left leg, you see that we look alike too. That's my sister. It's my family member, Naifu, here today. So you see us a lot. So thank you very much again. Thank you. I'm sure there are questions for you. And for those who were asking me, when she asked you, what did you feel in your tummy? Not anxiety or butterflies. Some of you said you were hungry. I have been assured by the convener that there is light refreshment for us in the middle of this whole session. So that's it. You are doing when they say breathe out, it did not make sound though. So please, I would like to stress my mom, my chairperson for today, Chief Doctor. I wanted to say Dr. Chief. Can you remind me? Please, we will need you to come and join the convener. We are having the teens to give us their panel session right about now. So please, we will be bringing you back. So while she's doing that, we'll be taking a message from one of our sponsors.
It's like money disappears faster these days, oh.
So true. Salary drops and the next thing, rent, transport, and other bills have finished everything. We need to find something better.
You guys need something better? Why don't you open a salary account with Stanbic IBTC?
What do they do there?
Trust me, they do a lot. Since I moved my salary account to Stanbic IBTC, my money has just been behaving. I got a credit card, so I don't have to wait for payday to buy what I need. Plus, I'm planning for a car with their vehicle and asset finance. And they even offer home loans that won't stress you. Really? That's not even all. They can buy back your existing loan, and if you need cash before salary lands, they have a salary advance.
Wow, Sammy, I am moving my salary account to Stanbic IBTC Bank right away.
Make your money work smarter with the Stanbic IBTC salary account and enjoy amazing features like quick loans, salary advance, credit cards, and more. Visit stanbicibtcbank.com to get started.
And we are back. Welcome back for that brief commercial break. We are forming like we are in the studio right now. For those who were viewing us online, didn't see what happened, all of a sudden our platform has been transformed. You now find this thin-looking lady sitting up here to discuss with us and to inform us. I will leave the introduction to the world-famous coach herself. If you see her last name, everybody tries to ignore it, so they just call her Coach Didi for short. Ladies and gentlemen, for the team panel conversation, I'm handing you in the hands of our lovely moderator, the lady with the angelic voice and extra energy, to my other sister again that is here today. Put your hands together for Coach Didi.
Bro. Thank you. Bro, we need the slides on, man. Help me help you. Yeah? Okay, so we have like half an hour with you guys, or 45 minutes max, so indulge us, please. This was a fantastic initiative by Gang, and Gang. Because I actually complained. I said, all these emotional issues, you know that the teens, they have issues too. And I wanted the teens to have their perspective by themselves, to tell us about it. Right, so this is the title of it. System Reset, Redesigning the Teen Experience. So let me start by, all these, I teach in different schools, right? So they all come under Carmel Academy, and I asked any of them who wanted to be on the panel, and they volunteered. So these are from them. So I'm going to start with you guys, okay? But let's set the tone. You're going to tell me your name, your school, your age, and then, we don't have to tell me your age. Name and school. And then 2 words max. 2 words max. See how they're nervous. See how they're just looking at it. 2 words max that summarizes the teen experience. 2 words max that summarizes the teen experience. I normally have my ball that I throw at people, but I can't do that here because I might be sued. So I'll just give it to you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Fumilayo Adilano, and I'm in the Lagoon School. And 2 words max that summarize the teen experience, I would say stressful and growth.
Morning, everyone. My name is Catherine Chibufwe. I'm in Lagoon School, and I would say 2 words that summarize teen experience: misunderstood and ever-changing.
My name is Pearl Elawode, and I go to the Lagoon School. 2 words that would describe the teen experience is dynamic and interesting.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Anajiti Akemu. I attend the Lagoon School. So 2 words I think that summarize the teen experience is eventful and impactful.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Jadel Ogebe, and 2 words I think would describe the teen experience is exciting and confusing.
My name is Johnson Bolton, and I go to the Lagoon School. 2 words that I say will represent the teen experience is pressure and expectations.
Nice. Right. So, by the way, none of these panelists have any idea what I'm going to ask them. So that's how I train them, right? So they just have to be. They're 8, SS1 to SS3. Yeah. Women don't say their age. All right. So, so there was a time, right, when people could just log off, right? Today, it feels like if you're not available, you're invisible. So I like music, I have to listen to some music. So, dude, could you put the sound for me while I play this song? Hopefully it plays.
I don't like my mind right now. Stacking up problems that are so unnecessary. Wish that I could slow things down. I wanna let go, but there's comfort in the panic. And I drive myself crazy, thinking everything's about me. Yeah, I drive myself crazy, 'cause I can't escape the gravity. I'm holding on. Why is everything so heavy? Holding on. So much more than I can carry. I keep dragging around what's bringing me down. If I just let go, I'd be set free. Holding on.
Why is everything so heavy? You say that I'm paranoid, but I'm pretty sure the world is out to get me. It's not like I made the choice. So let my mind stay so fucking messy. I know I'm not the center of the universe, but you keep spinning around me just the same. I know I'm not the center of the universe, but you keep spinning around me just the same. I'm holding on. Why is everything so heavy? Holding on. There's so much more than I can carry. I keep dragging around what's bringing me down. If I just let go, I'd be set free. Holding on. Why is everything so heavy?
I know I'm not the center of the universe. You keep spinning around me just the same.
I know I'm not the center of the universe, but you keep spinning around me just the same.
And I drive myself crazy, thinking everything's about me. Holding on. Why is everything so heavy? Holding on. So much more than I can carry. I keep dragging around what's bringing me down. If I just let go, I'd be set free. Holding on. Why is everything so heavy? Why is everything so heavy? Why is everything so heavy?
Teen experience. Why is everything so heavy? So let's move on. So we're talking about a system reset, right? So let's analyze the system. I'm going to ask you guys 5 questions on this part. We have to identify what is broken. Yeah? So, first question. If your life was an app, what's the most annoying bug right now? If your life was an app, what's the most annoying bug right now? Where is my ball? I want to throw a ball. You're up first.
Okay, glitches. Yeah, I think glitches in the sense that different things can just take a turn for the worse or for the better, and there's not really much you can do about it except accept it.
I feel like the most annoying bug, if my life was an app, is functions that keep stopping, things that stop working, because you find yourself in different situations and you know what you're supposed to do, but at the same time you can't seem to be able to do what you need to do to solve the problem.
If it was a bug, I think it would be the pressure, because everyone is worried about how they'd be in the future, because all their current actions affect how their life will look like. So they'd be worried whether they're not doing enough to succeed, or whether or not they made a mistake. So now every choice makes you unsure.
If my life was an app, I think the most annoying bug would be that the off button doesn't work at the moment. So the app can be turned off. It just constantly keeps going. And at this point in my life, I feel like, you just need a break sometimes, but it doesn't work.
If my life was an app, the most annoying bug would be when too many tabs are open and when it's running too much. Because at some point, the system needs to shut down and take a time to rest or reboot. But when people are asking things of you constantly, you want to sleep, you're seeing a message, have you done this homework? Have you copied this notes? Have you done this? So that would be the most annoying bug.
If my life was an app, the most annoying bug is probably expectations. Expectations I have of myself and expectations that everyone around me has of me. And I have to uphold those expectations.
All right, see, the questions weren't that hard. You guys were panicking. Simple questions I was going to ask you. You're obviously panicking. Second question. What does being available 24/7 look like in your real life? Real life, not theory, as you know. What does being available 24/7 look like in your real... This is their chance to tell your parents. No, that's a national TV. They may get upset, right? But anyway, what does it look like? Europe.
I believe it looks like, for instance, in the leadership role I hold in my school, I'm always needed like a lot of the time to help people, help them solve their problems. And then sometimes you just need somebody to help you solve your own problems. So I think that's where obviously our parents come in. So it just feels like very overwhelming sometimes. And I feel like you need to give yourself a break. You need to know when to give yourself a break and know when to work hard and know when to give yourself a break, because all work and no play makes Jack a dull boy.
Being available 24/7 looks like, in my own world, always having people asking things of me. So it could be like 10 p.m. and I'm hearing, oh, I have physics assignments due the next day when I'm supposed to be asleep. So it's really a big problem.
To me, it feels like being subject to people's decisions and opinions, because people are constantly asking of you things that would require knowledge. Like they would need assistance in an assignment, a project. Even though you could be tired, you still want to do the right thing and help other people out.
Okay, thank you. So remember, we're talking about what's broken, right? The last question in this segment of what's broken. Everybody must answer this, because this is, I think, goes to the cocoa of what this panel is about. Where do you feel the most pressure to perform? In your school, on social media, in your family, or friends? Where do you feel the most pressure to perform? School, social media, family, or friends?
Okay, well, so I personally, I feel like I feel the most pressure to perform in school, because in school I always have to be like on top of my academics, on top of my schoolwork, on top of everything. I feel like to me, school comes first out of everything in media, friends, all of that. My education comes first.
So, if you asked me this question 2 years ago, I would obviously pick friends. But growing up and realizing that you need to be able to do something with your life, I feel like now more of the pressure is on school, academics, being able to succeed, to become somebody that both I want to become and who my parents would want me to become. So I feel like there's pressure on both my family life and my academic life in school.
So I value each perspective that was offered, but for me personally, I feel that it should be to myself. Because on looking outward, everyone would expect you to have the ideal life, to have a good amount of friends, to have good grades, to be in a sport, just so you can land the ideal job in the future. Everyone has these expectations of you, so I feel like it's hard sometimes to keep them up because like it feels like the world is laying down on you, so it's like an invisible burden.
Personally, I feel the most pressured when it comes to school because I always try my best to get the best grades, but it's also very important, obviously, because if you get bad grades, you won't get into a good university, you won't pass your exams, and it's very, very important for me personally with school. I feel friends are also on almost on the same level, but not like on the same level, but personally, I feel most pressured with school.
Okay, I feel like most pressure school and family life because I'm in school, of course you have to be on top of your academics, your notes, your assignments. You can't let anything really take that place in importance. But family life also because there are certain expectations that like your family has for you to fulfill, and if you like fall short of it, you're kind of pressured to measure up to their expectations, and let's say like you have to fulfill things that they've already set out for you.
So for me, it's school and family life. School because I have to be on top of everything, and there's always a pressure to do very well in school, and so that you can get a good job, so that you can get into a good university. Then family life, for one thing, I'm the oldest sibling, so I have an expectation to be an example to my younger siblings, and other things that my parents expect of me.
Thank you so much for that. So that ends the first session of What's Broken. Now we're going to go into, it's kind of deep, yeah? This is about the emotional reality, right? So we're talking about this always being on, this on button, right? The system overload, always being on. So, do you think social media creates more connection or more pressure? Do you think social media creates more connection or more pressure?
Okay, so I feel like, me personally, I feel like it depends on how you handle it. Because if you want to genuinely want to connect with your friends or make friends online, you kind of have to filter out what you look at and what you read and what you let into like your algorithm. Because there's definitely that aspect of creating pressure, setting unrealistic expectations for you to live up to. But if you know how to handle it, then basically I think it's more connections.
So I feel like, because for me personally, social media doesn't really affect me like that. Because in my situation, I've met some of the best people online, to say. So me personally, I feel like it depends on people you meet online and how they react to you and how they converse with you, how they connect with you, and not just based on social media as a general.
It depends on how you use social media. So it depends on the type of content that you view, what you use it for. So for me, I use it more for social connections. And another person, social media could be more setting unnecessary pressure and expectations because of how the person has decided to use the apps.
So I personally feel that it's somewhere in between, depending on who is like being allowed on social media. Social media can be a place that can expose you to different things, whether good or bad. It can give you different opportunities and you can meet the best people you will ever meet off social media. I personally use social media as a way to showcase what I'm good at, to see people that are better than me in what I want to do, which is like arts and everything, then become inspired to be better. So it depends on the way you choose to use social media. So if you decide, okay, I'm going to use it to make myself better, then you'll be better. But if you allow the pressures of seeing how good other people's lives are, then I think it would add more pressure to your life.
Okay, so while we're waiting for that, because I had some more correct music, but you won't be able to hear it. I'm waiting for that to come up. Next question. What's harder, failing publicly, or struggling privately? Failing publicly or struggling privately?
I think struggling privately is harder than failing publicly. But, okay. So, imagine you have this goal that you've been working towards for like a good 2 to 3 years. You've been working, you're trying, but you're just not getting that particular results that you want, and you know the amount of work that you're putting in. You know you're doing everything you can possibly do, but you're just not getting there. It's different from, and failing toward yourself is different from failing other people. I feel like failing yourself is worse than failing other people personally, because at the end of the day, you're your own person. You are not attached to anybody else in the world. You came in as one and you're going to leave as one. So I feel like if you fail yourself, you're failing yourself, you're not failing anybody else. But that's worse than failing anybody else, personally.
So I feel like failing yourself is harder than failing other people, because you are your own person, yes. So when you fail yourself and you struggle privately, you battle different emotions, you battle different things on your own. It's better to fail publicly, because if you fail publicly, there are still people around you that will be able to comfort you, people that will be able to help you. But if you keep that all inside and struggle by yourself, it's self-threatening. Like, holding all those emotions in one place, it can't be good for you. It leads to different problems, thinking down on yourself, and eventually spiraling to the point that you wouldn't be able to get yourself back up again. So failing yourself is failing completely.
Okay, I feel like failing privately is way worse than failing publicly, because as they said before, like, you are your own person, of course. You have goals that you've set for yourself. Let's say that you want to be like, by 2028, I should have done this, I should have these achievements, and then you just can't reach those goals. I feel like you feel all these emotions that you can't tell anybody about, because they may look at it as, it's just a small thing now, it's okay. But to you, it can be like everything that you have actually set your whole life's work for. And when you start spiraling, you start harboring all these sadness, hate, and anger in yourself, and you can't tell anybody. That's worse than failing in public, and then everybody's saying, they're like, oh, sorry, don't worry, we'll help you. So that is definitely worse.
From my perspective, struggling privately would be worse than failing publicly, because at least in a public settings, there are people around you who can support you, lend you your hand, or encourage you to do better. But when you fail in a private setting, you are left there by yourself with your own thoughts, pondering whether or not you could have been better, or whether or not you didn't put in enough effort or energy into what you were doing.
For me, struggling privately is worse. When you fail publicly, you can just get it over with. Maybe if people may laugh, people may decide to comfort you, but that's based on the external thing. But then when you're struggling privately, it's between you and yourself. And a big determiner of how people perceive you is what you feel on the inside, or how you see yourself. So if you're struggling privately or you fail or you don't achieve your goals privately, it really affects you more than when other people see you struggle.
Struggling privately, as they have all said, is worse, because that honestly has to be the worst thing to ever exist. Because when you struggle privately, you feel like you have the weight of the world on your shoulders, and that there's nothing you can do, that you feel like the whole world is against you. But when you fail publicly, you realize that there are people that are actually there for you, that want to help you to become better, and want you to help yourself.
Okay, thank you for that. So we're going to do something different. I was going to go on with this, but that's not helping me. So we're going to Improvise. Improvise. They're all going to give a 1-minute speech or presentation on the theme. They don't know this. On the theme of this panel. All right? So, you guys ready? I know you're not, but So, 1 minute. Because it's not my fault now. The thing didn't work. All right. So, who goes first? You. Let's go. See how unmoved they are. They can do anything. Anything.
So Dr. Haim Jimat once said, your child's emotional health depends on being able to communicate with him in ways that respect his worth as a human being. To me, emotional well-being involves understanding your feelings, managing stress, expressing yourself, and handling difficult emotions in a healthy way. In some cases, this emotional presence can be overlooked during parenting. Society is constantly changing. Teenagers face challenges unlike those of the past. Today, social media, information overload, and new pressures that didn't exist complicate their experiences. This has led to greater awareness of mental health. However, active emotional involvement from parents is crucial, as not all coping methods we teenagers use are healthy. Discipline offers structure and accountability, while emotional support helps children feel seen, guided, and understood. My message is that parents should foster an environment where children feel comfortable enough to have open conversations with them without fear or judgment. Combining discipline with emotional engagement nurtures not just obedient children, but emotionally aware, young, and responsible adults. Thank you.
The World Health Organization defines mental health as more than the absence of illness. It's being able to cope with stress and function well and whole in daily life, which includes how we handle our emotions. We've all experienced moments when our feelings were brushed aside and told that what we feel was not real or important. That experience connects closely to how emotional well-being is treated, especially amongst teenagers. As Africans, emotional well-being and mental health has taken longer to be openly addressed and fully valued. In many communities, there is a strong focus on being resilient and tough, which can make it difficult for young people to express how they truly feel. But emotional well-being isn't about ignoring how we feel. It's about understanding our emotions, managing stress, and knowing when to reach out for support. For teenagers, this matters even more. This is a stage filled with constant change, pressure, and self-discovery. Yet, more often than not, most teenage emotions are dismissed, and when it happens, it makes us feel unheard and misunderstood. What we need is acknowledgement, not judgment. Listening, understanding, and safe spaces to express ourselves. Because when emotions are taken seriously, people are better able to grow, cope, and thrive in life. Thank you.
Teenager's mouth, you see? You don't know, no. You're up.
Have you ever felt tired, not from doing too much, but just from trying to keep up? That's the reality for a lot of teenagers today. We are living in a system that never really lets us switch off. Notifications do not stop, expectations don't pause, and somewhere in between trying to succeed, staying relevant, and figuring out who we are, we start losing energy quietly. So if we're talking about a system reset, it starts with one word: reset. R, redefine success. Right now, success feels like constant productivity. But what if success also meant peace of mind? What if it meant doing well without completely draining yourself? E, evaluate your energy. Not everything deserves your time. Not every opportunity is necessary. If everything feels urgent, that's usually a sign that you've taken on too much that you can handle. S, set boundaries. This one is very hard, especially as teenagers. Saying no feels very uncomfortable, and logging off feels like you're missing out or letting other people down. But protecting your space is not selfish, it is survival. E, express honestly. A lot of us are struggling, but we hide it because we think we're supposed to have it all together. Real strength is being able to say, I'm not okay, and actually meaning it. T, take breaks without guilt. Rest is not a reward, it is a requirement. You do not earn it by burning yourself out first. So if we're redesigning the teen experience, it shouldn't just be about doing more or achieving more. It should be about creating a space to actually live, breathe, and grow without constantly feeling like we're falling behind. Because in a world that never stops, sometimes the most important thing to do is reset. Thank you.
There's this thing called FOMO. You know what FOMO is? See, they know what FOMO is. You guys don't know what FOMO is. FOMO means fear of missing out. It's a horrible fear. Go ahead.
What does it mean to be a teenager in 2026? It means waking up to a notification from TikTok instead of the sound of a rooster or an alarm clock. It means checking your phone before saying your morning prayers. It means choosing to eat or skip a meal just so you can look like another unrealistic body expectation. Social media has become a major part of everyone's lives, especially teenagers. With digital socialization, everyone has to be on top of their game so they won't be left behind. Unfortunately, the access to such a great tool comes with a lot of pressure for teenagers. Social media creates high expectations for us. It also creates a lot of distractions, from the never-ending notifications you're always expected to pay attention to, so you're updated on everything, to the addictive algorithm which takes you on a path of endless doom scrolling. But we cannot just abolish it, because indeed it is like a medicine with a lot of side effects. Teenagers need to have healthy boundaries with social media, restricting notifications, setting a screen time, and reducing the emphasis placed on having a very active social media presence are excellent ways to regulate online platform usage. Social media is a tool that is meant to help life and not control it. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. I see we're all frowning. Let's try and put a smile on our face. So, I'm going to start with a question. When was the last time you truly felt offline? Not just from your phones, but from all the pressure. Being a teenager nowadays doesn't come with a pause button, even though I sure do wish it did. We are expected to perform, respond, achieve, and stay visible, but is that really possible 24/7? Somewhere in all this noise, we start to lose something important, ourselves. The teen experience is broken, not because we're weak. It's broken because the system never lets us breathe. The most happy person you can see can be struggling on the inside, but you would never know. Why? Because society expects us to uphold an image that we may not be able to perform. We've normalized burnout. We've made exhaustion look like ambition. And we're confused, being constantly busy when we're not actually okay. But a system reset, that's not about escaping life. It's about reclaiming it. It means choosing to pause without guilt. It means setting boundaries even when we're uncomfortable. It means realizing that your worth is not measured by how on you are, but by the real you. Most importantly, it means we stop pretending. So here's the action I want us to leave with. Let's start small, but honestly. Check in with yourself without distractions and give yourself permission to not have everything figured out. It's okay to be confused, because redesigning the teen experience doesn't start with a big system change. It starts with us choosing to live differently, even in small ways, choosing to be happy, choosing to take pauses, choosing to rest because it's not a reward. We don't need to be perfect. We just need to be present. And I believe that if you listen to what I've said today, life will become more easy and more simple to live out. Thank you.
What if I told you that someone sitting right next to you may be smiling, scrolling, laughing, might be silently struggling? That someone could be me. It could be you. It could be any teenager today. From the outside, it looks like we have it all sorted. technology, connection, opportunities. But on the inside, many of us are dealing with pressure, anxiety, expectations, and the constant feeling that we're not enough. We are told to succeed. We are told to succeed. We are told to fit in. We are told to stand out. We are told to be perfect, all at the same time. And when we can't keep up, it doesn't just hurt our confidence, it also affects our emotional well-being. For teens, emotional well-being isn't just about being happy. It's about feeling understood. It's about being able to have space to be real without fear of judgment. It's about being able to say, I'm not okay, and knowing someone will listen. Social media often makes things harder. We compare our real lives to people's Instagram highlight reels. We measure our worth in likes and followers, and slowly, without even noticing, we start to lose ourselves trying to become someone else. But here's the truth. We don't need perfection. We need connection. We need parents, teachers, and friends who listen without immediately trying to fix everything. Sometimes we just need someone to say, I hear you. We need safe spaces where we can talk openly about stress, anxiety, and emotions without being dismissed or too young or too dramatic. And to my fellow teens, we also have a responsibility to each other. Check in on your friends. Be kind. Don't assume that someone is okay just because they seem fine. A simple "how are you really" can make a huge difference. Let's start normalizing conversations about mental health. Let's choose empathy over judgment. Let's put down the pressure to be perfect and pick up the courage to be real. Because emotional well-being isn't a luxury, it's a necessity. And everything deserves to feel seen, heard, and valued. Thank you.
Thank you. Every teen deserves to feel seen, heard, and valued. You heard it from them. If you have any teen at home, if you know any teen, please, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them that have told you from their teenage mouth. Yeah? What's going on? What's happening? Don't assume to know what they are going through. Right? Don't dismiss their issues. Okay, so I want my musical. Hey, music won't come. Bros, how far? Ha, error. Okay. So we're going to go to something else, since apparently, maybe you're blocking the transmission. Yes, you are. You're blocking the transmission. Okay. So I want you guys to listen to this song. Unfortunately, you guys can't see. All the songs have lyrics. Listen to the lyrics, because you can't see the lyrics, and hopefully you will be able to understand what it's about. Play.
Tired of being what you want me to be, feeling so faithless, lost under the surface. Don't know what you're expecting of me, but under the pressure of walking in your shoes. Every step that I take is another mistake to you. And every second I waste is more than I can take. I've become so numb, I can't feel you there. Become so tired, so much more aware. I'm becoming this. All I want to do is be more like me and be less like you. I've become so numb. And I get an encore. Do you want more? I've become so numb. So one last time I need y'all to roll. One last time I need y'all to roll.
I've become so numb. Question. What advice would you give your younger self that you wish... Remember, this is R-rated, right? What advice would you give your younger self that you wish someone said earlier? What advice would you give your younger self that you wish someone said earlier?
So the advice I would give to my younger self is to not change themselves for anyone and just like stay true to who they are. Don't care about other people's opinion. Don't let it affect you. Don't let it affect the way you think. Because at the end of the day, the only opinion that matters is yours.
So I think the advice I would give my younger self is to listen to right person, wrong time. Somebody can be your right person, but you're the wrong person. Now, I used to be, my life used to revolve around, does this person like me? Does this person want to be friends with me? And that ended in me trying to become someone that I wasn't. I was trying to do things that I wouldn't normally do just to fit into the social standards, so just to fit into that clique, just to do this, do that. I let go of who I was to become friends with people that didn't value me as a person. I would tell my younger self now, don't be afraid of the future. Don't be scared. Just things will happen if they are meant to be. If it's God's will, it will happen. You don't have to overwork yourself. You don't have to burn yourself out to fit into a standard that seems impossible just because you want to be something now. You want to be someone that you're not.
Some advice I would give my younger self is, number one, that I shouldn't care about other people's opinions. When I was younger, I used to care about people's opinions so much. My mom had to literally separate me from some of the friends that I used to hang out with. So I would tell her not to care about people's opinions. Tell people things that they need to hear without feeling, oh, am I going to hurt this person's feelings? So I would also tell her not to be afraid. Not to be afraid of the people around you. Not to be afraid of doing things. Because unfortunately, there are so many things that I have been afraid to do. And it has limited me as a person. Then the third thing I will tell my younger self is to hold on to God and not like depart from the way, because I feel like when I was younger I didn't really care about being like Christian and everything, and it would have helped me a lot if I had stayed on that line.
Nice. Okay, so they've been rushing me, these people, they're rushing me. I'm in the teen groove, you know, I'm feeling teeny. But okay, I have to wrap it up. But you say something quick.
Okay, I would tell my younger self to pick who she stays with, like with more intention, because I feel like I did not know that people who were around me before, they didn't value me for who I was, and that some people are haters, just complete haters, because you can be doing something that is like basically really important to you, and they can come to you and be like, what are you doing? That is not making any sense, stop it. And then you can stop what you love to do just because someone said that it's not cool. So I would say that she should listen to herself, and she should stop caring so much about what people think of her and what they call what she does.
I would tell my younger self not to compare myself to other people, because I don't have to be perfect. Because to me, someone else could look like they have their life going well for them. Everything could be ideal. They could be popular, very smart. They could do a sport, and everything will look ideal. But that doesn't necessarily mean that everything is going all right with them. They might be struggling, and I won't know about it. So I shouldn't just make careless comparisons. Instead, I should focus on being my own person. Because one thing I should prioritize above all else is myself. Choosing myself over everybody and anyone every single day, and making that choice to love myself despite what anyone says.
Okay. I would tell my younger self two things. One, suffer the pain of discipline or the pain of regrets. If you don't work towards what you want, you're not going to get it. And then you think, oh, I could have done this if I did this, if I worked hard, if I did this. Then two, treat life as something to be lived, not something to be performed. Don't perform for other people. Live your life the way you want to live it.
Clock it, clock it, clock it, clock it, clock it. Are we clocking it? Did they clock them? Make we they clock them. All right, so music time, sorry. We ended with music because you are rushing me.
Can you hear my voice this time? This is my fight song. Take back my life.
you wait. You're enjoying yourself too much. No. Stop. So data proves that you were never designed to be available 24/7. Right? Your mind works best not when it's constantly connected, but when it has space to breathe. If your life needed a reset, today is not the update. Today is a decision to stop running the old system. We don't want updates. You need to decide to stop running the old system. I think you guys kind of have your head on right. Because in all that you said that. I'm going to stop running the old system. I'm going to not have an update. I'm going to stop running the old system. A system reset doesn't start when the world goes quiet. It starts when you decide. You don't have to be available to everything just to be valuable. Right? And they've all said that in their own ways. I didn't know, but hey, we're on the same wavelength here. Okay? So it starts with you. The question now is, are you ready to fight? This sounds a bit weird. Fight for your emotional well-being. Are you ready to fight for your emotional well-being? Because that's what it is. It's actually a fight. Yeah? That's why I have this.
Can you hear my voice this time? This is my fight song. Take back my life song. Prove I'm alright song. My power's turned on. Starting right now, I'll be strong. I'll play my fight song. And I don't really care if nobody else believes. 'Cause I've still got a lot of fight left in me. A lot of fight left in me.
All right, guys, stand up, take a bow. This is your fight song.
Like a small boat
Take one.
on the ocean, sending big waves into motion. Like how a single word can make a heart open. I might only have one match.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give them a big.
Have you ever stopped to think about
So when I tell you, this my older sister here, she's not, I don't understand. I should continue your presentation. Click it. No, me, I want to clock it. It is well. So, ladies and gentlemen, please, a big round of applause to Coach Didi. And a bigger round of applause to our lovely things here to hear them speak. I know when you were their age, most of us can't even stand. By the time you stand, you start talking. Yes, okay, please rise. Show them, look behind you, please, give them. Yes. My daughter is one of them. I've told you I have family in this event all around. I don't understand. Is it that I'm too young to have a daughter? No, but seriously, when you hear them speak, you now realize most times, some of us, if we give you a microphone, come and stand and look at these numerous people here. Plenty, your leg will start shaking this way. You know now, you know how you coach people, you tell them what to do. So that is it. So please, a big round of applause once more. So without much ado, I would like to, we've given talks. Sometimes there's a way we deliver words. There's a way we deliver speeches. We give poetry. We listen to music. We watch movies. It's all an art. And it's just not an ordinary art. It's also a wonderful style. Ladies and gentlemen, this next person coming up on stage, she is an award-winning consultant, a social entrepreneur, a gender advocate with years of experience at the intersection of public policy, mining, communications, and disability inclusion. She is the CEO of April Benjamin and Dawn Communications Limited, also the Executive Director of Empathy Driven Women International Initiative, author of 3 books with U.S. Library of Congress approval, a TED Talk speaker, a spoken words poet, and sought-after conference speaker on gender, leadership, disability inclusion, and others. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you another of my family member. Please put those hands together for the one and only, for Adia Uri Ngozi Chukwu. To show that another family member, I want to walk with her all through so that you see what we are doing. Keep clapping while we keep walking. Thank you, thank you. Please, I have our official round of applause right about now.
Hello, ladies. Wow. I would like my music to come on first. DJ, give us some music. I wrote the song 6 years ago. And
I know sometimes it be like say nobody send you. That's when I did for you, my friend.
As an inclusion advocate, I work with women living with disabilities. And I have come to learn that they may have disabilities, but they are not liabilities. And so when I wrote the song, nobody else could sing the song the way that I would want than Grace Jerry. Grace Jerry is on wheelchair. She's amazing. When this song comes on, you would understand that when you see someone living with a disability, see beyond the disability, see the ability, see the talent, see the passion, see the finesse of those people. Can I have my song number 2? Can I have my song? Okay. So while I wait for the song to come, I'm going to perform what I call I Am Enough. I Am Enough is the epilogue of my book called Psychedelic, So When Is It Okay? And it's been performed by quite a few people, but people keep telling me, stop letting people perform your spoken word. Perform it yourself because you wrote it. And so here it goes. I am enough. I am not to be dismissed, misused, discarded, disregarded. I am royalty, and I should be treated as one. There are so many unique ways that make us enough. Each and every one of us, we come with our own enough. Words are our slaves, not our masters. And so when they are well spun, they bring clarity to who we are and to what we are and to what we mean. So, I am not about to allow myself to be put in the cookie clutter, whether I fit or misfit, whether I am unfit, because I am enough. So here it goes, people. Whether I come in ebony, or I come in ivory, or I come in different shades of melanin, or none at all, like my friend over there, my friends living with albinism, with no melanin. However I come, I am enough. I may come with my legs as straight as a palm tree. I may also come with my legs when they love each other so much, you know, they can't stay apart. They call them knock knees. Sometimes, you know, they can't stand the sight of each other. Well, they can't even look at each other. And they give me a majestic bow. However it is, I am enough. Now, I may also come with my nose covering half my face. Sometimes my nose may be bent like a bird's beak. Sometimes it can even resemble Miss Piggy's nozzle. Other times it might be pointed like an arrow. However I come, I am enough. Now, I may come with my stomach flat and firm, ready to incubate a child. Other times I metamorphose in folds and love handles and dimples after their duties are done. And my breasts, you know, once pointed like an arrow, are facing downwards after their duties are done. However it is, I am enough. Now, you feel me? You feel it? Now, they call them love handles, and I've come to love them ever since they appeared to decorate my waist like beads. I am enough. You see, I am not about to get into the conference of not enough, for I know the call to action to such convergence. Perhaps if I was a little shorter, a little taller, a little lighter. No, I'm not about to get into that. Because I understand that it's only this. It's just a covering. It's just what I want to wear as I traverse this part of the earth. This, it covers my beauty. It covers my grace. It houses my magnificence. It houses my intricateness. It houses my delicateness. It houses my beautiful self and soul. This is just a covering. So I am enough. So next time when you see me, and when you look at yourself in the mirror, you know that you are enough. You know why? Who sets the rules on who is enough? Who sets the rules on what makes you enough? You set the rule. I set the rule on what makes me enough. And so, people, I am enough. Thank you.
I am enough, 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 I am enough. I come in heavenly, I come in ivory, I come in melody, oh not at all. I come not speaking, I come not hearing, I come not seeing, not walking. However I come, I am enough. However I come, I am enough. I am enough. I am enough. I am enough. Enough. I am 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 enough. Don't let what you see define me. Look through the eyes of humanity. I'm dripping with joy from my head to my toes. Can't you see? My spirit is strengthened by the Almighty. I come in sizes, fleshy and dandy. I'm kind and gracious, cool and confident. I'm alluring, I'm appealing, I'm captivating, fascinating. However I come, I am enough. However I come, I am enough. Beaten and broken, battered and so bruised, yet I'm standing. They don't define me. I'm cute and comely, you're lovely, delicate. I'm precious, I'm charming. However I come, I am enough. Ooh, however I come, I am enough. So look through the eyes of humanity, speak through the lips of humanity. I'm dripping with joy from my head to my toe. Can't you see? My spirit is strengthened by the Almighty. I'm angelic, appealing, bewitching. I am charming, I am dazzling. Ooh, I am elegant, exquisite. Ooh, I am foxy, looking good. I'm handsome, I'm lovely. Ooh, I am marvelous, pretty, pleasing, delightful. Ooh, I am gorgeous. I am enough.
Hello. Now, that was, you see the voice?
That was Grace Jerry. She's on wheelchair. She's talented. When I wrote that song, I knew only her voice could do justice to that song. You are enough. You are appealing, you're captivating, you're fascinating, you are charming, you're beautiful, you're gorgeous, okay? Thank you.
I come in merrily. Oh, not at all. I come
Have you ever stopped to think about what truly brings us together? Is it the moments? Or the stories we create in them? The answer lies in the celebration. The moment that brings us together. And anywhere there is celebration, there is Valletta.
Valletta sparkling fruit drink. Celebrate every moment.
When I say golden, you say penny. When I say golden, you say penny. Golden penny, golden penny. Wake up to breakfast with my golden penny. I dey enjoy my first choice, nourishing goodness every morning. Oh, Cabina play, yummy dishes every day. Mama's recipe they upgrade. Oh, when she's using golden penny. Quality we deliver. Crunchy snacks, golden penny. Happiness, nourishing. Hey, golden penny. Yummy golden penny. Delicious golden penny. Yummy golden penny. Delicious golden penny.
Golden Penny, home of good foods, serving happiness, nourishing families. Yum!
Every African hair tells a story of strength and pride. But for too long, caring for our crowns has felt like a struggle. Too harsh, too complicated, too many choices, yet too little harmony. That's why we created Hair Harmony, a brand born from listening to women who wanted more than just hair products. From nature, each formula is thoughtfully balanced to nourish, protect, and restore harmony to your strands, your scalp, and your life. Made with precision, guidance. Because your crown deserves nothing less than harmony. Alive. It's the peace you find in self-care and the confidence that radiates from within. Flows in harmony. Healthy hair doesn't just start with care, it starts with harmony.
And we are back. Yes, we are back to the studio, live from Lagos Victoria Land on this beautiful Friday morning, 1st of May. It is still, what are we doing here? I've forgotten, no? What are we doing here today? You are enough. No, but seriously, are you enough? In fact, we've asked a series of questions here today from our last, I don't want to call her a speaker, I call her the poet and composer. She was asking, are you enough? Are you enough? Then you had my sister, the one from the family, she took from our father's side. That's why her complexion is not like my own. She was saying, are you listening? Did you listen? So you can see now, when we talk about listening, this next segment, we're having a panel discussion right now. And we've gathered men with timber and caliber, plywood and concrete, that when you mix them all together, when you hear them talk, you will know people are speaking. Remember initially, I told you, for those who came in late, family members who here. I started with my mother, the chairperson of today, and you saw the energy and the vibrancy she used in speaking, the wisdom, the wealth, and expression she gave us all this while. When you listen to this panel, oh, my people, I promise you, your life will not remain the same, positively. Yeah, so please, To help coordinate and moderate this session of panelists, I would like to call the only person in our family that is learned. Yes, the person in my family that is learned. She's going to help us moderate this session, so I'm starting with her. Ladies and gentlemen, she is a lawyer. I will not tell you the kind of relationship in the family, but she's a family member. She's a lawyer, a pre-marriage and marriage counselor, basically before marriage and inside marriage counselor, with over a decade of experience supporting individuals and couples. She is deeply committed to strengthening relationships, guiding families, helping people navigate life with greater clarity and balance. Through her work, she continues to create meaningful conversations around love, family, and intentional living. Ladies and gentlemen, she's not signed yet, but I'll add son to her name. Who wants verse? Go to court. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Barrister Amadi Titus, Chief Mrs. My sister Ineka Eziane, S-A-N in making. That's our moderator for today. What's she moderating? The topic she shall be moderating is positioning yourself for success. Simple. Positioning yourself for what? For success. Then she will be doing this alone. Like I told you, she has women all around her. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you someone, I will keep the name till last. She is a senior vice president, retail operations at M Pharma. She is an accomplished pharmacist and retail executive with over a decade of experience leading operations across multiple African markets. Her work focuses on driving performance, strengthening operational systems, and expanding access to quality healthcare. She also leads Rebirth Careers, where she mentors professionals to build purposeful and resilient career paths. Ladies and gentlemen, from M Pharma, I would like to present to you Bao Ogunro. Welcome. To add to this beautiful panel, next person is the head of external communications, media and partnership at Reckitt Sub-Saharan Africa, with 17 years experience across marketing, communications, and corporate affairs. She has led impactful campaigns, strengthened brand influence, and driven meaningful social impact across Africa and beyond. And beyond this corporate role, she is deeply committed to social change, supporting initiatives that improve lives and community, such as this one. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Cassandra Uzo Ubu. Apologies for the... Therefore, we know right now they've closed the Strait of Hormuz. It's true or false? They've closed the Strait of Hormuz now. True or false? Some of us don't even know what that is. Don't worry. That's why petrol is up. Because petrol went up, jet fuel too also went up. Our next speaker that was meant to join the panel could not. The flight was cancelled multiple times. So, fortunately, she's joining us online. So, ladies and gentlemen, the next person, in fact, since she's also a digital person, it only makes sense she even joins us online because she is a digital innovation expert and media executive. She's currently serving as the Chief of Staff, Head of Strategy at Bella, Niger. She has also led high-impact digital products for global brands, including Google, Unilever, and MultiChoice, driving innovations across African media landscape. She is deeply committed to digital transformation and empowering the next generation of leaders through mentorship and education. Ladies and gentlemen, joining us online, I present to you Mary Edoro. Don't worry, she will come up on your screen later. Just clap so that she can hear. I know she's online listening. Thank you. Yes, to my people. Some of you might be wondering why I'm doing like this or why she does like this. Yes, exactly. You understand now. Now, the next person to join this lovely panel is a seasoned financial executive with strategic business leader with over 20 years of experience. Have you noticed everybody we've brought? Nobody has 2 years experience. Convener, why are you getting all these people for? Wait, 17 years experience and all of you look young like this. I don't know what people are doing. Emotional well-being is really working. I need to tap into this. Please listen to them. Exactly, she are teaching them. She also currently serves as the finance director at MasterCard Foundation, where she drives financial strategy for initiatives focused on education, entrepreneurship, and youth empowerment. In addition to her corporate leadership, she is the founder of Africa Finance and Strategy Hub, supporting SMEs across sub-Saharan Africa. She has mentored thousands of entrepreneurs and professionals. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you our financial expert, a seasoned one at that, in the person of Oluwatoyin Aralepo. Last but not the least on this lovely panel, she is a marketing director. Be doing for me after I talk. She is a marketing director, brand strategist, and a growth leader with over 20 years of experience. Thank you. The one has done. Madam, when did they get all this experience? When we add all the experience, people are like Methuselah, like it's so long. She has built and transformed leading brands, driving growth and shaping the future of marketing in Nigeria's FMCG space. She currently leads the marketing function at Imperial International Limited. Beyond her corporate achievements, she is passionate about mentoring and empowering the next generation of leaders. Ladies and gentlemen, please put those hands together for Roslyn Abaranoye. Please make it louder, make it louder. When you see this multiple of experiences, there is no 3 years, no 2 years, no 5 years. In fact, the minimum to be on this panel, 15 years and above. And me, I'm just 21. Well, it is well. But remember, they will be discussing, like I said, being led by our lovely moderator in the person of Barrister Eziani. She's discussing on the topic, positioning yourself for success. Please, if you have your notepads, if you are recording, please listen and be blessed.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. Are you happy? Are you sure you're happy? That is the essence of this conference for this year. And I have a beautiful lineup of panelists, and we'll be talking through certain things that affect women, their careers, their life, their work. You know, so that we can gain insight as women, right? I want to ask a question. For us all here seated as women, you know, we've been talking about emotional well-being, making sure that we are in a state of mind where we can progress in life, where we can flourish. But do we actually take care of ourselves emotionally? Do we actually look at ourselves and say, okay, I need to take care of myself? Because most times what we see happen is that we tend to take care of everybody else. We tend to take care of our families, our children, our husbands, you know, our parents, you know. And then that moment you decide, okay, I think probably, let me go to the spa. You now have this guilty conscience of, I'm doing something I'm not supposed to be doing. I'm spending money. I can invest this money somewhere else. Okay, the children need to change their shoes. Let me not go to the spa. Let me buy shoes for the children. Does that happen to us? Why? Why do you put yourself last? So when are you going to start taking care of yourself? When? Right? So these are the things we need to start asking ourselves. Like, we need to take care of ourselves and not feel guilty about it. Doesn't mean you should not also tend to your family, but you should also include yourself in the plan. And not always exclude, oh, if there's change, you now buy something for yourself. No. All right? Okay. So we'll now move on to our panelists, and the question we'll be asking them is, this is a question, a general question for all of you that you get to answer. Are there microphones? Is that okay? Yeah, sure. Okay, so what is your definition of success? And the other side of the coin, how then do you define failure? Because sometimes success means different things for different people. All right? Like for a market woman now, that she sells all her markets wear in a day is success for her. Right? And then somebody in an industry would not regard that as success, you know? So does success vary? What does it look like?
Good afternoon, everyone. It's such a pleasure to share my insights with everyone. And well done to the teen panel. I was blown away. I have 2 daughters in primary school, so perhaps I should be best friends with Coach Didi. And thank you to the convenience of this amazing conference. I've been smiling all through, so if that's not already emotional well-being in progress, I don't know what is. But to your question, you know, you said it all. Success is defined differently by different people. And how I'd like to really just put it simply is success is when your expectations matches your outcomes. So if you are expecting to be healthier and you say, I want to work out 15 minutes every day, success is actually doing that and meeting that expectation that you've set for yourself. And failure, on the flip side, is when your expectations don't match your outcomes, but then you fail to learn from that. Because failure will happen in different forms. But when you fail to learn from that failure, that gap, that's when true failure is defined. Thank you.
Okay. Yes, the same question.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone, and thanks for having me. Just building on that, for me, success is, I don't look at the activity and the outcome again as success, because I just realized as we grow older, there are a lot of things that we can control in life. And there are some things that we want, some desired outcomes. And when you think about the process you have been taking to meet that goal, you find out that you've done everything possible, but the goal hasn't been reached. But then, you've grown from it. There's been positive outcomes for it. And then, I don't want to say that is a failure because I didn't reach the goal. So what I define as success is, who am I as I go through whatever I'm going through? Am I true to myself? Am I true to my values? I have key values I'm always talking about: diligence, excellence, hard work, integrity. Am I keeping those values in whatever I'm going through in life? Am I giving joy to other people? Am I ensuring the people around me? And so for me, that is what success is. So I always try and, I'm a high achiever, so I always want to succeed. I want the goal, I'm very ambitious, but at the end of the day, I don't want to beat myself over something that I cannot control. And so that's why success for me is staying true to myself as I go through different things in life. Am I being, if I can answer that question positively, then I was successful. Failure, on the other hand, is the same thing. Can I recognize myself at the end of this thing? Did I have to shrink my ambitions? Did I have to shrink myself? Did I have to shrink my goals to fit someone else's definition of success? Because whether you like it or not, you work hard, you want that promotion, you want to pass that exam. Sometimes it doesn't happen, you get, and then you say, oh, I failed. If I worked hard, if I did everything I was supposed to do, I did not fail. Maybe it was just not my time. And so for me, failure is also making sure that I was true to myself. I worked hard. I did everything I was supposed to do. That is, if I did not, that means I failed. Yeah. And that's where I'll stop for now.
Yes. Okay.
Hello, everyone.
Hi.
And thanks so much for the invitation. For me, I want to look at success, and in a world where most of the time we are influenced by others. So success is about writing your own story. And failure, on the other hand, is letting another person hold the pen. I hope that...
Please say it again. Elaborate.
So success is writing your own story, while failure is letting another person hold the pen. Because when others hold the pen, they define, you've given them the power. So just to break it down a bit, for me, success is about impact. How are people experiencing you? It's about experience. It's about how you're making others feel and how you make yourself feel most of the time. Because as women, we tend to beat ourselves too much. But we're actually making progress. So failure, on the other hand, is about giving up. When you surrender, then that is failure. So you need to keep trying and making progress. Because at every point in time, you don't remain at the same level. There's that progress. So you need to give yourself grace. So let me conclude it by saying that success is about giving yourself grace in your journey. And make sure that you don't surrender. It is when you give up and you surrender that you have actually failed. I hope that helps.
Yeah. Thank you.
Sincerely, after these wonderful definitions, I don't know what else to say because everything that needs to be said has actually been said, really. So success is just about the alignment, that we have with ourselves after, we do certain things. And failure is just remaining down there, not learning from what seemingly looks like a failure. Just learning from it, learning from the challenges and moving on. It's not a failure. Rather, if that thing seemingly fails, learning from it and, making it better, standing up, again to move on is actually where the good thing is. Now, like I said, they've said all the things that need to be said. I think I just want to use a story to express mine. And this was when I was much younger in my career, when I just started. I was living very far away from my workplace. At that point, I had 2 children. By the way, today I have 4, but then I had 2. And every morning, I would leave. By the time I leave the house, these children would be sleeping. The weather would be dark. I would just leave them for my house help, and I'll go to work. By the time I'm back, they've slept. I would come home, feeling very bad. On weekends, when I see my children, they were looking very strange. Very strange, because they would look unkept, and I was hearing they were going to school around 9 a.m. Everything was just like that. But a point came. The money wasn't there. I was just trying to manage. At a point in time, at the office, they paid me 700K then for, car allowance or something. That was all I had. What happened? Is it too much? Okay. All right. Thank you very much. You're welcome.
One house.
So they paid that money. And I was torn between going for my master's and moving to a closer location to the office, which was apparently much more expensive. But that 700K was going to help me. But it's either I use it to pay for the first installment of my master's, which I wanted to do an international MBA at that time, versus going to a closer place and being a true mother to my children. I made the decision of moving to that place. We moved to the place with that money, pouring everything. The house was empty. But I was happy. The first morning I woke up and I could see my children. I could bathe them, take them to school and go to work. I felt so fulfilled. For me, it was success. The MBA was not the problem. Today I have it. So it was not the problem. So I think for me, that was success at that point in time. Failure for me was for me remaining there and beating myself. Exactly.
Feeling bad at the end of the day.
At the end of the day. Feeling like a bad mom, and at the end of the day, maybe I'm not also delivering at work because I can't really balance it. Yes. So for me, that was basically success. So I think you get it. Thank you.
Oh, fantastic. Fantastic. So from what I've gathered from what you've said, what you said was that success is when you meet your expectations. So you make out plans, you know, you do projections, you do out 5-year plans, 10-year plans, you walk towards. The success is that you're making the effort. Because one thing I would want us to know is that we may not be where we want to be, but there is progress. Do you understand? We are not where we used to be 5 years ago. We've grown, right? So that's also success. So let's not beat ourselves and say, okay, I am not yet at the peak of my career or at the zenith of what I want to achieve in life, and you beat up yourself. And that was what you said, that you give yourself grace. Do you understand? So you have to give yourself grace to say that, okay, I am doing well. I just have to keep on doing what I'm doing well so that one day I will get to my success point, you know. And then what you lastly said, which we are going to also talk about, balancing career, balancing that family life and career, you know, that will even make you successful. Because if you feel that you're not successful as a mother, you cannot achieve any other thing you want to do, because that will always draw you back. No matter what success you get at your workplace, knowing that you're not a good mother at home, you've not got it. As a woman, it's always like that for us. Maybe for the men, it's different, which is what we are going to be seeing in the next question. Do you think women have a different measure of success in comparison to men? And if so, why? So do you think some things should change or even remain the way they are?
Thank you for that question. Yes, for women, defining success is a lot harder. It's a lot harder. And that's because as women, we wear many hats. And some of those hats are put on us. It's almost like whether you like it or not, you have to wear it. The society also puts a lot of pressure on women to define success as a successful mom, a successful wife, a successful daughter, before anything else. So before you even get to the workplace, if you are not well defined, oh, you're not married and you are, you know, you're not successful. You know, you don't have children, you're not successful. Your husband is not happy with you, you're not successful. So that's the social burden that we women face, and we have to overcome, not just for us, but for our daughters that are coming after us. We need to begin to change that narrative that says that women must be defined, or their success must be defined just within the home. Yes, we need to start changing that narrative. So, yes, women define success differently from men because, again, men don't have to wear all those many hats. They are mostly defined by their financial outcomes, right? So it's easier for them to then say, I'm successful, and people agree with them that they are successful because of that. So I'll just pause here to allow the other speakers to add on.
I'm not going to add, because I think you said it all. Well, I'll just add a bit. And that is, I mean, I totally agree with you. And I think it's a society. Society has defined men's success so differently from women. So what happens is you see a man and nobody asks him if he's married, if he has kids, or that sort of thing. As long as he wears a good suit and things like that, and you know, it's he looks successful. Unlike a woman, even as or the next question is, oh, how many kids, or what, you know, that sort of thing. So I think it's our duty to, you know, start breaking that stigma. That's one thing I want to say. There's something I'm really passionate about, and it's something I do in my own foundation, and that is in the area of infertility. And what I've seen also is women, the pressure is also on women
be the advocate, to not measure successful women based on expectations from women. It should not be gender-based. It should be equity and equality, right? So that everyone is given the same level playing ground. Everyone is given the same opportunity. And we need to just deal with, it's a mindset shift that we need. But let's not forget, when we want to measure success, let's just base it on the value the individual is creating. And that helps everyone, you know, to have a fair share of opportunities in every area. Okay. So I hope the men are happy now.
So, in reality today, is success same measure for men and women? No. Is it proper? Is it ideal? No. Does it need to be changed? Yes. It definitely needs to be changed. But unfortunately, what we experience is totally different. Respect to all our men here, but the experience that we go through is something that they don't fully understand. At work, you have a male colleague. You even know you are doing better, but he keeps getting the promotion. You're still there. He gets promoted 3 times. You know you're not doing anything wrong. Really, you know it is your work, the outcome, your results that is making the organization feel like, oh, wow, we are doing so well. But because he's a man, he gets the promotion. Because he knows how to play the politics. Because we are gentle. Because if we talk, our emotions might come in, and then we try to manage ourselves, you know, and be demure. But at the end of the day, it kind of now looks like she's not able to handle this. But that is not the truth. So the system really needs to help us, you know, redefine success, to be more humane, you know, to really look into what women go through and help us to also find that satisfaction at the end of whatever it is that we do. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay, so what we're saying is that, I like what she said, that success should be gauged by, you know, the outputs, you know, so what everybody has put out. So either, like what you're saying, either is from the male counterpart or the female, it should be success all round. And I also appreciate what both of you have said when you said that women wear many hats. And that is where that gender inequality comes in at the workplace. Because for a woman, what is going on in her head? She has like 20 tabs open in her head at each point in time. She's not thinking of just one thing. Her laptop may be open at work, but she's thinking of, okay, there's PTA meeting next week. Oh, I need to go to the market. We need to change the light bulb that is bad in the kitchen. All these things going on in her head. But if we bring the man and ask him what he's thinking of, it's just that memo he needs to send that he's thinking of at that moment in time, right? So most times women, like you said, we wear many hats. At home, we are the chef, we are the cook, we are the driver, we are the doctor, we are the lawyer, we are everything. You know, that's what we mothers are at home. But daddy comes home. Fantastic, okay. So daddy comes home. I mean, it's a different thing. I don't want to put our daddies down because daddies are the providers, the fathers, the men are the providers. So they go out and they actually provide. But the truth is that in this century, women are also now becoming providers, right? Women are now also becoming providers. And nobody is taking off that role she used to have as a woman when it was just the man providing. All right? So there even needs to be a balance at home to make it easy for the woman to succeed at work. Right? Because I see situations whereby the woman carries everything. She comes back home and she's just overwhelmed. You know, she's just overwhelmed. So we'll still talk about it as we go further with the questions. I don't know if our panelist that is online would want to contribute and add to what we've just said.
All right, thank you so much, everyone. Can you hear me, please? Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. I'm so happy to be joining you. I wanted to speak on such great insights from earlier speakers in terms of what success means and whether the scale is given. I have a different perspective, which is, I mean, I completely agree with what everyone has shared. Very, very valid points. You know, the scale is definitely not on the same starting point for both men and women. But I think even within women as well, the scale of success means different things. So for some women, it's marriage. For some women, it's building wealth. For some women, it's building an organization from the ground up. From some women, it's raising their children from age 1 to the age 20 or seeing their children get married. So I think the first thing we should think about as women, whether in corporate, in business, in daily life, is really what does success mean to me? And I think, can you hear? Oh, I'm not sure if you can still hear me. Okay, I hope you can still hear me. And I think that that would be the best determinant for whether or not there's a tipping scale. If we start as women in corporate, especially if you are in a male-dominated field, with the understanding or the idea that you are already there's a bias on you. You continue to grow on that trajectory, expecting that there's a bias on you. But I always think that you can do your best work. Obviously, if there are clear biases, you have to address them, whether from the system, from the organizational side, legally, whichever way. But I think in our own personal thoughts and our own mindsets, we should not consider ourselves women, so to speak. We should consider ourselves professionals. We should consider ourselves experts. We should consider ourselves caregivers. We should consider ourselves mothers. And that already puts us ahead rather than starting to think, oh, there's already a bias against me. And so I have to, it puts you in a place of always being defensive rather than being at your best productive level. I really hope you've been able to hear me. I'm not sure, but I'll chime in on the next question. Thank you so much.
I hope we understand what she said, that even if we find ourselves in that kind of playing field with the men, we should still go ahead to put in our best. It could change one day, maybe in our lifetime, maybe in the lifetime of our young teens here, where things are there's a level playing ground for both men and women. Okay, so the last question that I'm going to be giving to all of you will be, you are all at the top of your careers right now, and among the best at what you do, right? So is this the life you envisioned for yourself? Is this where you, like maybe 20 years ago,
of faith, and my faith has something that has driven me for years, since I was 18. And that's the beauty about it when you start from a young age, you know. When you start soul searching at a young age, you can make your mistakes and, you know, quickly get yourself back up on track. It's been, but one thing I will say, and I say this to encourage people out here, sometimes when we write our list of, you know, how we want life to go, you know, especially, and I'm female, so I'll speak from a female point of view. You know how we write, okay, age 23, you finish school, maybe get your master's, then, you know, find a good guy, the guy must be like this, and then you get married, get that good job, you know, make a lot of money, buy a house, have children. And sometimes God is just looking at you, I'm like, okay, have you finished? Okay. When you are done, come back and meet me. So, but you see, one thing I've noticed, those things are desires, and you might get them, but you might not get them in that order.
Exactly.
So you might get the husband at 40, but you might get the house at 35. What I'm trying to say to encourage people here is that if you see that house, don't say, I was supposed to get a husband before I get the house, so I will not now get the house. Or I was supposed to take that job, but at this certain, because I remember at a point in my life, I wanted to do my PhD, but I felt I was too young. I was 23. I'm like, who will marry me if I get PhD at 23? Do you get? But now I look at my life, I'm still going to go back and get a PhD. I wish I did it then. Now I'm so busy to even read a book, not to talk of going back to school and all that. So take the opportunities as they come. Don't wait for anything. I will also just give a small story about my career. I remember when I started my career out, the compare was saying 17 years, over 17 years my career. But when I started, I had the opportunities for a better paying job. However, I was like, if I go to a multinational and I see the way they work, the way my clients then, so they work very hard, they don't have time. Then I was in what we call an agency. I was in a PR firm then, and I was like, I have flexibility, so you know what? I'm going to get married, I'm going to have kids, and then when my kids are like 5-6 years, I'll now move to a multinational, you know. And then I got married, 5.5 years, 6 years, no kids. I had to stop and think. I'm like, what are you doing? Strike while the iron is hot. You have an opportunity now to move. Don't keep waiting for what you cannot control. And, you know, I took that step. The way my career catapulted in that time, you know, between in the last 14, 15 years, I can just imagine if I had been holding out. So strike while the iron is hot. You might not have number 2, go to number 5. You don't have number 6, go to number 10. You know, God brings the list. He will give you your heart's desires in different ways. And don't be too fixated. And that's why I was saying success is not about the end goal. You might have your success at the age of that thing at the age of 50. But what did you go through? You were waiting while you were going through the process. Very, very important. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So when I look back, I always knew I wanted to be an accountant from secondary school. And I'm directing this to the younger people. I recall then I was in commercial class. And one of my teachers saw my math script. And she said, oh, this person must be in science class. And another teacher told her that, no, she's in commercial class. You know, those days when they look down on commercial people. So the teacher called me, and she was surprised that why am I wasting? I can never forget what she said. That why are you wasting resources in commercial class? In fact, she asked me to bring my parents. So my dad came, and he asked me, thank God that he's not the kind of father that forces a particular thing. And I said, I'm not changing. In fact, I was almost confused at some point. I wanted to change. But I went back and I prayed. And I came back to her and I said I wasn't changing. Cutting the long story short, I knew what I wanted to do. But in life, like you said, the journey is not a straight line. there are times in our journeys that we go through difficulties at work. There are some times that we join some organizations and we're thinking like, oh my goodness, how come I did this? There are times, and I want to give a particular story. Sometimes back in some few years ago, I joined a company, but at some point I was not getting, the values were not aligned. So I had to leave. I was out of job for over a year. And that period was a defining moment for me. Because that was what led to me just tapping into the other potentials that even brought me to this place today. So sometimes we go through experiences in life, not the way we have planned. So I'm encouraging you now. If you are going through a detour in your career, there's something else that you need to build. There's something else that you need to work on, to develop. And it could be the legacy that will help you in future. I built that legacy, this legacy that I'm still working on during that period. It felt like a stop. It felt like a full stop, but I thought that full stop continues. So I just want to encourage you today, whatever you are going through, there's a purpose. And you can transform that experience, right, into something else that will work for you, that will take you to places and platforms in the future. So I'm wishing you all the best today.
Thank you. Okay, my response would also be a yes and a no, like our first respondent. So the thing is, where I envisaged like I was going to be is a bit different from where I am today. So I also started off like in sciences, then when it looks like you're intelligent, your parents will always go like, you're going to be a doctor. So I also started off like that. But the very first physics exam I wrote in SS1, the score made my teacher write drop physics. So I quickly had to advise myself. So at that point, I advised myself, like, okay, so it's not that. Funny enough, my family didn't know I had switched. I just moved into commercial. My family didn't know I had switched. They only knew when it was time for me to write JAM, to register JAM. And I told them, I'm not in sciences. They were like, how? So even at that, even despite the fact that I was in commercial class, I was actually competing with those in science. The best of the students in science, I was actually competing head-on with them. So even my teachers then, just like you said, would go like, what are you doing here? One day I came to school, and my classmate had pushed my chair outside. Like, you don't belong here. Don't come back to this class. So it was like that. But, by the time I went into commercial, and they were like, okay, so what do you want to do? I said, I don't know. What's the best course in commercial? They said accounting. I said, I'll do accounting. So, but when I saw my brother-in-law doing economics, and the way he was working in central bank, the way they were treating him, I say economics it is. So that was how I went into economics, my life story. So, but then, the commercial thing has actually paid off for me. The first time when we did Echo 202 and my lecturer taught us about multinationals, that was what sparked my interest in multinationals. I came home very excited that day and told my mother that I will work in a multinational. My mother was like my biggest cheerleader in this life, and she was like, of course you can. Those people that are working there, do they have two heads? So, and that encouraged me. By the time I started working, actually it's been multinationals all through, just like that. So it's basically divine design, by divine design. And I've been, doing a lot to improve myself. At the end of the day, I think the best thing is just to try to be the best version of yourself, wherever you find yourself. So, and that is what I've always been striving to do, just to be the best version of myself.
Version of yourself.
So basically, that's what.
Thank you very much. Is our participants available to? Okay, She can go ahead. Okay, the question is, being at the top of your career and being the best at what you do, is this the life and career that you envisioned for yourself? And if not, what was the deviation and at what point in time did the deviation happen? You should get the question. Okay, so let's move on. Okay, I want to ask the audience. There was a repeating aspect of all what they said. I don't know if anybody picked on it. If somebody can just tell us, there's a particular repeating thing that they mentioned. All four of them actually mentioned it as they were giving their testimony in this last question. Nobody? Yes, please. Is there a microphone? Good afternoon. Yes. Okay. Fantastic. Did you hear what she said? So in this life, you may have planned, this is what you want to achieve. And like she said, you have a template of how you want your life to go. That doesn't necessarily mean that it will happen that way. And like she said, number 10 can come before number 2. Okay? So we shouldn't be stuck on waiting for number 2 to happen before we can move on to number 3. We can move on knowing that. And there's another thing they also mentioned, faith. All three of you mentioned faith. You know, having faith in God. I want to believe that maybe we all believe in God, right? And that plays a great role as well in trying to find your path in life, right? Because if you key into God's plan for you, I believe you would achieve all you want to achieve. And then we should realize that we are accountable only to ourselves. If you don't take that step now to achieve what you want to achieve in life, you have nobody to blame. You cannot blame and say, oh, I had children, I was taking care of children. That is, no. Even your children will say, Mommy, did we ask you to take care of us? You cannot put that blame on them. Mommy, don't put it on me, oh, it's not me. It's you that chose to. Right? Some people will shelve their careers and say, oh, I'm a mother, I just need to face my children. And then in life, they now start blackmailing or emotionally blackmailing the children. All I did for you, this is how you're treating me. I left my 9-to-5 job. They will ask you, Mommy, did I ask you to leave your 9-to-5? You chose to. Right? You chose to. So, in achieving, remember first of all, before you were a mother, even before you were a wife, you were a woman. And you had dreams and aspirations. You should also put that in your plan of life as you're moving ahead. And so that at the end of the day, we can all look back and say, yes, I lived a well-fulfilled life. All right? Okay, so now we'll be going to the individual questions. And I'll be starting with Bawo, right? That's your first name, Bawo? Okay. So I'll be starting with you. Yes, so in fact, I was speaking to some women recently about an issue regarding perimenopause. Do we know the word perimenopause? I'm sure we're familiar with menopause. But do we know perimenopause? Okay, so perimenopause is what comes before menopause. It's actually the same symptoms, but it starts at a younger time, like let me say from age 35. And it can last for like 15 years. So even before you reach menopause, you're already experiencing perimenopause. It's just hormonal changes in the woman's body where she begins to go, I don't want to use the word decline, right? But she just begins to have some certain changes before she now hits menopause, right? So I was having a discussion with them, and there are so many factors that come in perimenopause, depression for some people, lack of zeal to do anything. And they were like, is there no treatment? Because usually when you go to the hospital, they'll tell you, it's just a normal thing, just deal with it, So they were asking, is there no treatment for it? Because that if it was a male issue, that they believe that they would have found a cure or a solution to it. But is it because it's a woman's issue? That's why they've just left us to our, So the question I want to ask is, in your line of work, being a senior management at M Pharma, right? And working towards affordable quality healthcare access for all, what do you see as the maternal and overall health conditions affecting women today and impeding their achievement of success in life and career? What should we change? Do we need to change anything? Do we need to improve individually and systematically? What do we need to do as women?
Thank you for that question. And just to touch on your initial comments about the perimenopause, I think we're getting a lot more awareness for this, and it's really centered around first understanding that there's actually a problem there, and that women do go through this, because a lot of young women don't even know that it's a thing. Yes. Yeah. So that awareness is the first thing. Are we aware? And then what are we doing about it? Where are we getting our information from, right? So how are we managing those symptoms, right, that we experience? So for example, if you're experiencing the depression or the mood swings, what are you doing about it? So that it then doesn't affect the quality of your life and your interactions with family, your children and others. Yeah, so that's there. But I mean, if there's anyone who is then managing that, obviously speak to your doctor and a trusted person who has gone through that. But sometimes people who have experienced this are
the best.
Yeah, our sounding board. Yeah, exactly. So for your second question, what we see. Because at M Pharma we manage a portfolio of pharmacies, and what we are seeing, we see the typical, right? We see the typical communicable diseases, your cough, cold. Women will come in with all of that, malaria. We're seeing the maternal health-related challenges, like you mentioned, the uterine fibroids, perimenopause, hormonals, and all of that. But I think what is the major and most concerning health challenges that we're beginning to see are the non-communicable diseases, and these are your hypertension and your diabetes, because for some of us will think, okay, it will happen later in life. Yeah. We expect that if they say someone has hypertension, perhaps the person is 70. Yes. But we're seeing more and more younger women presenting with these issues. Sometimes unmarried women are presenting with these issues. And it's centered around social economic factors, right? Awareness. If lifestyle. I do a quick, lifestyle. If I do a quick poll and say how many of us here have had our blood pressure and blood sugar levels taken in the last 6 months, by show of hand. And not today, I know we have a stand today. And today you can check your blood pressure and check your blood sugar levels if you've not. But how many of us have done that in the last 6 months? Can I see your hands up? Just a handful. Why is it not everybody? Right? So we're seeing that. And, as you mentioned, the lifestyle, the stress. There's a lot of stress now. It's not, the times are not as it was a decade ago, or, it's not, there's a lot of stress out there. And, we talked about the women wearing many hats. Your children are not doing well, it stresses you. You're, having to cope at work, it stresses you. What are we doing to then proactively manage or avoid coming down with these health challenges, right? It's number one, we said the lifestyle by design. Knowing your body, each woman is different. You know, I love the song and I love, you know, the session, you know, that she had, you know, when she said, I am enough. Understanding yourself as a woman, understanding your body as a young lady. We have the young ladies here. And being proactive. Are you exercising? Are you having a good diet? Are you having enough sleep? How are you managing stress? Are you taking 15 to 20 minutes of me time? Even the teens complained about that as well.
Being swamped.
Yes, being overwhelmed and with the pressures on them, pressures to achieve, pressures from parents and in their education. So we are all facing this, but are we taking steps? Are we being intentional about ensuring that we are doing our blood pressure checks, doing our blood sugar checks, exercising, eating healthy, not just processed foods and, you know, fatty foods? Are we eating vegetables? Are we eating fruits? I wish we could go back to the old times, right?
Organic.
Yes, organic and fresh. I was trying to get my kids, my daughters, to start taking dates in place of sugar. It hasn't been easy. It hasn't been easy. It's been a tough battle, but they're getting there. But, you know, we have a lot of natural, you know, fruits and vegetables and, you know, things that we can use in our food that is very healthy. Not just the sugars, not just the processed meals. How are we doing that? How are we looking at just ensuring that our diet is balanced? We know about these things, but are we actually doing what we need to do? Are we being intentional to ensure that our life is, you know, we're going in the right direction health-wise?
Yes. Thank you, Bao. Being intentional about our lifestyle, what we eat, you know, what we do to maintain a good health is very important. Okay, so we move on to Cassandra. Cassandra, you are the head external communications, media and partnerships, Reckitt Sub-Saharan Africa, right? That's dedicated to the business of hygiene and sanitation. I have almost 2 decades experience, yes? How have you been able to communicate balance or the need for balance for your own needs, your family, and your career? You know, we've talked about balancing the home, our lives, and our career so that one doesn't suffer for the other.
So I think for me it's about honesty. That's the first thing. One thing I have learned along the years is I'm not scared to have tough conversations. And tough conversations mean also being true to who you are. I've said it so much today, being true to who you are. If I can't do it, I can't do it. And for you to build, before you get to the stage of saying I can't do it, you must have proven yourself diligently and shown yourself to be a hard worker and ambitious. So when you say I can't do it, you honestly can't do it. And they say, I know this person, I've seen her character. I know that if she says she can't do it, it's because she really can't. Because on a normal day, she will. So the first thing I have done over the years is to honestly communicate. Or I don't think I will be able to make it. But what I do is that whenever I have the time, I always take on extra. So as much as possible, I take on extra. They call me chief of special projects in my office because I'm the one that does everything. End of year conference, blah, blah, blah. I do everything. I do all the things in between. I don't do, this is not my father's business. No, I treat it as my father's business, even though it's not. So one thing I will always advocate for is honestly communicating. And then the second thing I will say is also knowing your limits. Don't do more than you can. Don't listen to anybody. Don't look at what society say. Sometimes there's a time in my life that I thought I had to be in so many clubs, so many groups. I needed to network. It's not by force. Don't kill yourself. Don't spend all your money networking. Do you understand? Because the more you're in all these groups, you're in all these networks, you pay dues here, association fees here, then there's one event back to back, then you don't even have time for your family. I have parents, I have a husband, I have siblings, I have, loved ones that I want to be there for. So the first thing, like I said, is honestly communicate what I can do. The second thing is know my limits. That sometimes I'm like, I just can't. Yes. Anything you want to do, I cannot. So that's something I do. And I think finally I will say, in terms of balance, is knowing that
there's a time and season for everything. Not everything must be done at the same time. You know, there was a season where my foundation was everything for me. I was giving a lot into that foundation. That was a birthing season for me. There was a season when, at a time in my career, I needed to prove my worth about who I am and what I stand for. So I gave it, and some things suffered. I outsourced. If it's cooking, I outsourced. I love cooking, but I didn't mind buying soup bowls at that time in my life because I was so busy. So you always know when is a season. There's a season when I think in this season, my husband needs me as a wife more than anything else. Or my health, I need to prioritize my health in this season. So just the 3 things to take away in terms of balancing. Number 1, honestly communicate what you can and you cannot do. 2, know your limits. Know thyself. That's the first true life lesson. Yeah. Know thyself. So know your limits. And number 3, know your seasons. When is the season for you to stretch yourself? When is the season not to stretch yourself? Thank you.
Thank you. Honestly communicate, know yourself, know when to say no, you know, and not taking so much at a time. All right. I don't know if Mary is available to answer her question. Is she? Is she available? She's available. Okay. And she can hear us. All right. So for Mary, Mary works in a leading tech-driven media platform as Chief of Staff, Head of Strategy at Bella Naija. The digital realm and AI innovation are radically upending all facets of work, family life, and play. In fact, they tell us that AI is coming for all our jobs, right? Isn't it what they say? And when you go on social media, there's always this pop-up that comes in. Are you AI certified? If not, you're going to lose your job and all that. So we want to ask Mary, how can women take advantage of this transformation that AI is bringing into the workplace and position themselves for success?
Can you hear me? Okay, perfect. All right. Can you still hear me?
Finance Director at MasterCard Foundation, a leading global non-profit organization. Financial constraints often impede successful achievement for women, right? Whether as entrepreneurs or even as salaried workers. What advice can you give women across the age spectrum? So we are talking about even from teenagers to old mamas, right? To be financially stable, independent, and position themselves for success. Because what I've noticed is that when it comes to financial intelligence or financial knowledge, most times women are not knowledgeable at all. So women earn to spend. You hardly see women investing. You know, so we know there are money markets now. There are so many avenues where women can begin to save and invest, apart from the adjust that we know that women do. So can you advise us on that?
Thank you so much for that thoughtful question. When it comes to financial intelligence, the starting point is for you to acquire knowledge. We're in a digital economy. Information is available to everyone, so we don't even have excuses. So the first thing I will say is you need to be financially literate. Seek knowledge. to understand. And when you understand, you can do better. Now, the knowledge is around the flow of money. We all know that money is a tool. Is a tool. I hope we all agree.
Yes, it is.
But you are the driver of that money. You tell your money where to go to. Exactly. So if you are not a good driver, you know what happens? If you are not driving well, there will be accidents. So to avoid financial accidents, you need to be financially literate, seek knowledge, understand how money works. And how does money work? You need to understand the framework. How are you making money? How are you managing money? And how are you multiplying the money? So when it comes to earning, making the money, how many sources of income do you have? And you can either be a salary earner or you are running a business. So when you're a salary worker, you are actively in that business. Or you're trading your time for money. If you're running a business, it's a whole different business model that you have to follow. But understand how money is coming in and how money is going out. And look at how many sources of income do you have, right? You can have passive income where you earn money indirectly. You can be sleeping and be earning money. Exactly. And that is where you have your savings, you are managing your money, you have expenses, you are managing the money, right? Now, if you are not very intentional about how you are managing the money, and the major problem we have as women is expenses. Expenses, exactly. We earn to spend.
Yes.
So you have to be able to control. And the problem is we are trying to impress people that don't even care about us. Anytime there's a salary increase, your lifestyle will change. You want to, let me give an example to just bring it to life. At some point in my career, I was even a director. I became a director since 2010. We were living in Shomolu, a 3-bedroom flat. There was this 4-bedroom duplex that we saw around Bagada. And I think the rent then was around 2 million. But when we did the math, it was not mathing. Exactly. So we your rent, then you are in trouble. If you have to save a whole year's salary to pay rent, there's problem. So these are some of the holes that we need to plug as women. Understanding our expenses, in fact, there's something that I discovered lately, and there's a principle to it. You know, sometimes we go to the market, we want to buy things, and now there is Instagram, and things are just popping. So if you see anything you want to buy, just wait for 3 or 4 days. Just check, is that desire still there? Most times it will die off. But at that immediate moment you want to do it. You want to change your wardrobe. Are you buying 4 clothes at the same time? You know, that euphoria of new things. 4 clothes at the same time. You feel it and you are off to the next.
Man is insatiable. You can never satisfy.
You want to buy the next thing. You know what I've done lately? I now created an album in my phone. So all the clothes that I've worn, I put them there. If I see anyone, I go to that folder and check. No, I have this color. I'm not buying. So we all have to devise. The reason why I'm spending time here is because if we can manage our expenses, then we will have savings that we can invest.
Absolutely.
The other area is around savings. Automate your savings. Before it gets to your hand, move it to a different account. And the account you're moving it to, please avoid ATM. Don't have an app. Just leave it, right? That you have to get into a bank before you can withdraw. So you will be discouraged, right? Now, when it comes to investment is technical and is also very simple. You need to, when you're taking investment decision, please consider your age. Consider the risk appetite. Yes. Consider your peace of mind as well. So because most times you can't be planning to pay your rent by end of the year and you are going to invest in stock. If there's a reduction in the value of the stock, then you are done for. Or you have to pay school fees or rent, right? So you have to match the investment timing with the needs. I can talk about that from now till tomorrow, but we don't have time. Right, yes. But what is critical is this. Be consistent. Make sure you look at how money is coming in and going out. The other critical thing that you have to do, and I'll stop there, is on networking and leveraging opportunities, but be strategic so that you don't experience burnout. I can tell you, in fact, I met someone again today, and she told me that, and please understand, yes, qualification matters, but there are some doors that your qualifications will not open, but relationship will open those doors. And I'm a living example. Let me stop with this story. I was working in Airtel at some point in time. You know, finance and commercial, we're always fighting. They see us as, oh, these people are police. But I related in a different manner. After I left the place, there was a recruiter looking for somebody else in Airtel. He reached out to a colleague. The colleague told the recruiter, I have a better person. The recruiter was not looking for me. And I was not in Airtel. I had left. But the experience I left made somebody to recommend me when I was not even the one in the room. I was not in the room. So relationship matters. You have platforms, your LinkedIn, your Instagram. What are you doing on those platforms? I've gotten international speaking engagements on LinkedIn. I've gotten job opportunities on LinkedIn. Please leverage your networks. Let me stop there. Thank you.
Thank you very much. The key thing I'm going to say about what she said is that if you don't earn like that person you admire, don't spend like them. If you don't earn like them, don't spend like them. All right, so we'll move on to the last question for you, Roslyn. So as the marketing director at Imperial International Limited in the business of beauty, right? Critics of the industry speak about how it creates unrealistic standards and opens the door for self-criticism. What advice would you give women on having and improving self-confidence towards successful achievement?
Yeah, thank you very much. The truth is, it kind of seems like the beauty industry has done more harm than good. But the challenge there is, I think, how we as women actually interpret these things and, take them onto ourselves. When we talk about beauty and maybe using beauty products, is it to enhance us or is it to validate us? So basically, if we are using those beauty products to enhance ourselves, of course, that's what they are meant for. It's meant to, help us enhance the way we feel, enhance our confidence. The downside is when we start, taking up those things, looking for validation. And when there is no validation, the person starts feeling bad. Before you know it, it's mental health. The person feels everybody hates me, nobody loves me, and those kind of things. Nobody's admiring you to say, you look really pretty today.
Because we see today women doing BBL, doing all sort of things to their bodies so that they are just acknowledged and validated, you know.
Exactly. So that validation is where the problem is. That's where the problem is. So first, as women, we need to love who we are. Love yourself the way you are. My Bible tells me I'm fearfully and wonderfully made. You know, I work in the beauty industry, but well.
We end on that note. We end on love who you are. Just like what her beautiful song, Madam, your beautiful song said, I am enough. I am enough. So we cannot affect our past. You know, so we're here in this conference now listening to all that has been said. And you may be wondering, some of us may be wondering, I've missed my opportunity. No, you have not. Today is another opportunity to start again. All right? So you cannot affect what has happened in the past up till yesterday. But guess what? You can begin to change it from today. And I hope that by the time we'll see again next year, we would have progressed and become much better women to the glory of God. We end this year. Thank you very much. Thank you, my beautiful panelists. It was wonderful speaking with you all.
Please, a big round of applause to them once more. Before we dismiss the panel, I would quickly like to invite the convener, the chairman for today, then my lordship, my father. Like I said, it's a family event. Everywhere. My daddy, give you a round of applause. When you see he's wearing red cap and wearing a colored one, you see the complexion. So please, we'll just quickly take a photograph sessions with them, with you, and then you can go back to your seats. Then we'll continue. So while this is going on, media team, please, we'll take a commercial.
Welcome to News Trend.
I'm sure you must have read to where he was going when that happened. He was going for a fun thing, not as if he just needed to pull off.
Two-Face is going through a lot.
Very dark man in the do man.
I never believed the day would come where I would sit here to share my story.
Welcome to News Trend.
I'm sure you must have read to where he was going when that happened. He was going for a fun thing, not as if he just needed to pull off.
Two-Face is going through a lot.
Very dark man in the do man.
I never believed the day would come where I would sit here to share my story.
We are back. Okay, so we have the next speaker for today. Remember, today is all about wellness by design, a lifestyle of self-care, and hello, are you listening? You have to go and copyright that word though. Are you listening so much today? So the next speaker is a distinguished counseling psychologist and the national president of the Counseling Association of Nigeria. With extensive academic and professional experience, her work centers on emotional intelligence, counseling practice, and personal development. She has received multiple recognitions for her contributions to leadership, humanitarian services, and psychological well-being across Africa. Her session, which we'll be talking on, is Emotional Intelligence, a Key to Designing a Mindful and Balanced Life. Will offer valuable insight for navigating life with greater awareness and balance. Ladies and gentlemen, to this lovely crowd, please put your hands together as we make welcome on stage Dr. Mrs. Celine Njoku.
To God be the glory. Our God is good. And all the time. I salute my daddy, Dede, and mommy. I salute everyone here. It's a great thing to be here today and to listen to human beings. Human beings. From my paper, I started with the goals. But I will not read the goals. The goals of being here, the objectives of being here, and the relevant quotes. And I congratulate all the speakers because one mentioned something about Mother Teresa. Somebody who mentioned that is enough. Under the relevant quotes, we have, be happy in the moment. That's enough. Mother Teresa. Is Mother Teresa here? Hello, ma. You are our Mother Teresa of Uri. I am enough. Are you enough? Yes, I am enough. Everybody, are you enough? Are you enough? Are you enough? Let's go. Let's go. My topic on this great day is, I salute everyone here, especially the women. You know, in the creation by Almighty God, oh, my time is 10 minutes. Please don't start checking me, please. Every woman, every man has one qualification, and every woman has two qualifications. The manhood in us and the womanhood in us. This place is the compartment of the womb, and this is the manness. A man is a man, full down, only one qualification. And every woman has two qualifications, the manhood and the wombhood, known as womb man. Please, please. My time is only 10 minutes. I don't know. The womb man. Womb man. Made up of the womb and the manness. Can I go on? So my topic on this great day is emotional intelligence. And I had somebody mention about financial intelligence. I say, wow. So we have financial intelligence too. Yes. So mine is emotional intelligence, key to designing a mindful and balanced life. I've already sent my PowerPoint. I don't know what is happening. At times, what you wish may not come like that. According to Albert Ellis, a psychologist, he propounded a theory, REPT, Rational Emotive Behavior Therapy. Things may not work as you wish. What do? Do you commit suicide? No. You move ahead. Emotional intelligence is an essential part of a whole person. It is the ability to identify and manage your own feelings and the feelings of others. Emotions drive people. People drive friends. These feelings can be seen as the power source, which brings about strength in people, in the workplace, and in your personal life. But it starts with you. Indeed, The main theme, transparently and obviously, has a connectivity with this sub-theme, going by the law of nature, that emotions influence how we think, behave, and connect with others. But without mindfulness, unchecked emotions can lead to more stress and adversely affect the well-being. Just as prices of commodities are going high, conditions of living visible and bearable, then only the strong mind survives. Unfortunately, a non-serious lifestyle of self-care with emotionally imbalanced life of misunderstanding and even long-term strain on our mental health and relationships should be mindful of. People of mindful management of emotions cultivate balanced life. In a world increasingly driven by intellectual achievement and technological advancement, the human dimensions of empathy, awareness, and emotional regulations often take a secondary role. The mindfulness and emotional intelligence are to converge to cultivate a balanced individual, one who integrates intellect with empathy. Based on the above discourse, the presenter deemed it apt and germane to bring to bear emotional intelligence key to designing a mindful and balanced life in an age where artificial intelligence and automation redefine human capability. Again and again, it is the mindful, emotionally intelligent individual who will lead with design, wisdom, and heart. Please permit me, I am just like a robot here, because it's only 10 minutes. This is not real CNN. Sele Mwabweze Njoko. So, in every intellectual paper, it must start with the definition of the concepts. And what is the first concept? Emotions. According to Aristotle, 384 to 322 BC, wrote, emotions are all those feelings. Remember, emotions, they are starting from your heart. Emotion starts from the heart. Your feelings. So, if you now put another person's feeling on the same table with your own and consider the other person, you are now showing emotionally intelligent woman whom you are. But the moment you say, I don't bloody care, you are not emotionally intelligent. The same thing with social. When you go for your children's party, you dress like them. At that point, you are dressing like them. You are socially intelligent. Tomorrow is Salah. Those of us from Catholicism, Christians, you send messages, Baraka de Salah, Allah kawo al-heri. You are trying to show that you are spiritually what? Intelligent. But today we have to focus it on emotional intelligence. According to Aristotle, emotions are those feelings that so change men as to affect their judgments, and that are also attended by fear or pleasure, pain or pleasure, such as anger, pity, fear, and the like, with their opposites. The lady that was, oh, my time is small. The lady that mentioned something about menopause, she did not mention about the andropause for the men. Please, 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 hold it there. Anger can lead you to premenopausal signs. Only anger. Only anger. So, Aristotle is telling us about depression, about all these things. You know, when you brush up and be intelligent to yourself, you know that everything is good. When Almighty God created everything, he looked back and said, this is good. But the moment he created human being, he said, this is very good. Intelligence. It is the aggregate or global capacity of an individual to act purposely, to think rationally. I have mentioned it according to Albert Ellis. Be a rational human being. I can just come up here. One of the Osigwes will just climb up and slap me. It does happen. The moment you look at yourself and say, why me? You are irrational. Because everything can happen. Anything can happen at any time. Your children can disappoint you. Your spouse can disappoint you. Anybody can disappoint you. So you have to be rational in many things you are doing. Another definition concept is intelligence. Intelligence also simply means as cognitive ability. Coming from here. Cognitive ability, knowledge ability, reasoning ability, application ability. The next concept is emotional intelligence, whereby you understand, you recognize your emotions, your feelings, your triggers of your own and another person's own. Broadly, why do we say that emotional intelligence is very important, very germane? It is because it helps you to manage your feelings. It helps you to understand, recognize yours and others. At a personal level, it helps you to have uncomfortable conversation without hurting feelings. At that time, you manage. You are not mumu. You are not a coward. At the work level, it helps us to resolve conflicts. Helps us as coach, like Didi is a coach. Help us to motivate others. Didi brought me into this forum and other fora. It helps you to create culture of collaboration at the working place and what is designing. Almighty God is the undesigned designer. We are his creatures. So we can design and also redesign. When a woman is pregnant, God has made it that when the fluid from the male comes with the egg of the female, a human being is supposed to emerge. But this woman can redesign it, whereby the mouth of the baby will now be on the head. So what I'm trying to say is, God has made us in his own image and likeness. Imago Dei. We can also create and redesign and design. Like the committee that formed this thing. They look at it and what is design? Creating, planning, and shaping solutions. Considering the needs of the target audience. Emotional quotient. Emotional quotient is an instrument in supporting and promoting persons' IQ, intelligent quotient, for balancing life. You need to apply it. And what is the mind? There is no place in your body where you have location of the mind. The mind is everywhere. And where do you get it? The brain houses the thinking faculty. The mind takes up the thinking faculty and dispatch them to all the organs, all the senses. That's why we say, can't you put your mind in what you are doing? The moment you you now lose focus from where you are going to be a failure, or you are going to make a mistake, or you are going to repeat. So, mind is everywhere. Mind refers to the seat of capacity, of consciousness, capacity of thought, capacity of emotions. We also have mind reflection. Great minds discuss ideas. Average minds discuss events. Small minds discuss people, according to Eleanor Roosevelt. As we are here today, are we small minds people? No. Are we average minds? No. Are we great minds? Yes. We are discussing ideas. Mindfulness means the practice of purposely focusing your attention on present moment. Anytime you focus your mind on the present moment, you are being mindful without being judgmental. Balanced life. Balanced life. No perfection in life. No perfect spouse. No perfect husband. No perfect wife. No perfect occasion. We are just managing. We are just getting closer to nearness of perfection. A balanced life is a changing state of harmony. Changing state of harmony with where you walk, your health, your personal growth, and relationship. That is it. When where you work, you have harmony, not disharmony. Your health is harmonized. Your relationship is harmonized. Then you have a balanced life. But when you concentrate on one, you may not have it. A woman came to me one day and said, "Doctor, please, I want to stop selling tomato and onions." I said, "What will you be doing?" He said, "My husband is in Abuja carrying women." I said, "You will suffer from low stress, hypostress. You will suffer from hypostress. Because stress is for us. Man is for stress. Stress is for man. And what is the definition of stress? When human beings are trying to modify their environment, they have stress. When the environment is trying to modify you, you have stress. Madam, let the music of stress go on. The one you should not pray for is distress. Let your husband be there. This one, you are carrying tomato, and your children are going to the university. We call it eustress. At the end of it, something good comes out. The opposite is the distress. Please, women, listen to me attentively. Whatever you are doing that is stressful, let it go on. Major determinants. Let the music of stress go on. Even when a baby is born, the baby is stressful. Disengaging from one environment to another environment. What are you talking about? Put styles, put life in nature. God is good. Major determinants of a balanced life. How do we know that you have a balanced life? Your life care, your self-care, your leisure, your physical health, your spirituality, your heart, your social, your own self. And what are the coping strategies? Set clear boundaries. Be flexible. Practice self-care. Define your personal priorities. Emotional intelligence is apt, a good to go for self-balancing life. What does it mean? It operates through 4 components. And what are the 4 components of emotional intelligence? Self-awareness. You have to be aware of yourself. And that self-awareness is the foundation. The second one is self-regulation. That's the manager. You manage what goes in your body, what goes around you. Then the third one is the self-motivation, the drive. The fourth one, empathy. Try to find out why the other person is saying why. Empathy. The fifth one is the communication. Now join me to hear what these philosophers say about self. Plato. The unexamined life is not worth living. He's talking about self. Please look at your neighbor and say, the unexamined life is not worth living. It's okay. Look at the Socrates now. Look at on the other side. Man, if there's a man or a woman, it's in generic form. Man, know thyself. Please, 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 my time. Now, to your own self, according to Shakespeare, to myself, Celine, be true. Tell yourself, to myself, be true. Because I am enough. Good. Now, we have all seen the components of emotional intelligence. How does emotional intelligence foster mindful, balanced life? It does. In the working place, it helps you to collaborate. It helps you to work in team. The next one is stress management. Please be able to manage your own stress. Even when you work under pressure cooker situation, apply APLOB. And what is APLOB? APLOB is that condition that is too harsh on you, yet you put up confidence. Emotional intelligence helps you to be mindful in the area of mindful integration. Practicing mindfulness, being present in that judgment enhances self-regulation. The number 4th one is thoughtful decision making. When you are making your decisions, Don't look at the other person. Because the other person is coming from another center of creation. Just like in marriage. No marriage, no two marriages are the same. Because the wife from that level is coming from another creation to another point of production. So don't look at anybody when you are making decisions, and make sure your mind is cool, is very calm. Then, before my conclusion, Dr. Selin Njoko, please can you give us a design mindful practices skills for a balanced life? 1, digital detox. Remove certain things that you have now assumed as God from yourself. Electronic devices, take them off. Mindful breathing. Anytime I go into a studio or I go into any fora, if somebody does like this, I take it up from there. Something is happening within you. You are into a deep struggle. Please try to rewind. What did you hear? What did you see? If those things are not palatable to you, delete them from your memory bossa, from your brain, and be free. So mindful walking, the way you walk. You don't just walk anyhow. Walk lively. Put styles in the way you walk. So that is mindful walking. You have a balanced life. The way you walk shows whether you are balanced or not. Mindful eating, you are what you eat. Mindful listening, give listening ears. Be approachable to the other person. Show gratitude. Udede is not here. The Osigwes, the organizers. When you are just living, you just say thank you. God bless you. As you are saying it, God is blessing you, yourself. The giver. Loving kindness, meditation. Cultivate feelings of love. Try to respond in any platform you are. Congratulations. It's a sad. Rest in peace. Oh, thank you very much. More wins. As you are saying it, you are looking younger. Yes, yes. Mindful journaling. Yes, I'm now in conclusion. Mindful journaling. Write down your thoughts and emotions without judgment. Simply observe them curiously. Conclusion. Plato was definitely into something when he said human behavior flows from 3 main sources: desires, emotions, and knowledge. Brainy quotes. Emotions can be a valuable source of knowledge. It influences your thoughts and your life. As we have seen in this paper, emotional intelligence plays a critical role in enhancing mindful well-being by improving your relationships, facilitate positive decisions and behaviors. That helps us realize success in our field of endeavors. Mindful of our emotions, mental wellness, and resolve relationships conflicts. There must also be conflict. Let the music of conflict go on. In every human being, there is always conflict. Selling, conflict A, conflict B. Selling A, selling B, they are always in conflict. Will you go for that conference? Will you not go? There's always conflict. So, when you hear conflicts, don't spene. It's part of the music. Mindful of your emotions, mental awareness, and resolve relationship conflicts in health, constructive ways. Mindfulness and emotional intelligence represent 2 slices of the same human coin: awareness and empathy. Together, they enable a profound balance between intellect and emotion, thought and feeling, analysis and compassion. In an age where artificial intelligence and automation redefine human capacity, it is the mindful, emotionally intelligent individual who will lead with wisdom and heart. Cultivating this quality in our homes, schools, organizations, leadership, religious institutions, and societies. This is not just a psychological endeavor, but a moral, imperative one that redefines what it truly means to be intelligent. This year, 2026, marks youth as pilgrims of hope. This presentation is a message of hope and care for everyone, especially for the youth at heart. For they belong to the future just as the future belongs to them. As sailors in the ocean, need the lighthouse to navigate the vast oceans, to reach a safe harbor. The youth, humans, as pilgrims of hope, need the emotional intelligence and mindfulness as moral designing tools, compass, to navigate the torrential terrain in order to arrive safely in the work-life integration that creates designed holistic well-being, setting which offers a transformative approach to nurturing empathy, mindfulness, self-aware, and emotionally balanced individual. Today, 1st of May, Workers' Day, the patron saint is Saint Joseph, most brave, most prudent, most courageous, most obedient, most just, most chaste spouse, most chaste heart. Model of workers, model of workmen. A saint with high intelligent quotient, embodiment of mindful emotional intelligence. Even when they asked him to go and stay with this woman, he never said no. He applied wisdom, emotional intelligence, mindfulness. Let us emulate him. Dear priceless participants, dear priceless guests, dear mindful privileged ladies and gentlemen. You say, Dear mindful privileged ladies and gentlemen of high repute, we are all called to open-minded, to be aware, to be mindful. Ignorance of emotional intelligence is a great enemy for all of us. Shalom. Mindfully yours, Dr. Celine Njoko.
A big round of applause once more to Dr. Celine Njoko, please. I don't have the voice to sing the song she was singing. You know those things she was doing? So you do that in your own mind. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to quickly run through this. We only have about 2 speakers left, then we'll be wrapping up. So do not be in a hurry to leave. So we're almost done. We're almost done. You know, when they tell you you save the best, you know, she just quoted St. Joseph, referring to his spiritual head. Let me now refer to the greatest spiritual head we've ever had, who is our Lord Jesus Christ. True of us. If you are a Muslim, bear with me and not be sir. But he said what? At the wedding at Cana, they said he did what? He turned what? See, alcoholic people, see there. Water to wine, they remember. He said he turned water to wine. And the MC, who was the MC that day? Now me, Judgment. I was the one there that day. And I had to ask the celebrant, why did you keep the best for the last now? They served the fresh one. So the last 2 speakers you are going to hear, when they say the best wines, yeah, we've kept them deliberately so that you will know. Those that left early, don't tell them, oh, they can watch it on YouTube. Ladies and gentlemen, this next person is a certified psychologist and psychotherapist and the president of Workplace Wellness Concepts, with extensive experience delivering mental health and workplace wellness solutions. She has supported over 3,000 clients globally and is widely recognized for her work in promoting sustainable well-being practices. Her session, which is the topic she'll be rendering on, is Intentional Self-Care Habits for Long-Term Mental Clarity, and will provide practical insights for navigating today's demands with greater balance and clarity. Ladies and gentlemen, without much ado, I present to you Adeboyin Olukoya. A big round of applause. Have you seen that song when they tell you the lady in red? She's also my family member, but I don't know which side, mother side or father side, but also family member.
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. How are you doing? How is your mental health? What? How is your mental health? How is your financial health? All right. Thank you so much, the convener of this interesting gathering. And I'm so happy to see beautiful faces here. How are you? How are you? Are you sure? Okay, so we've been sitting down for too long. Can we please stand and let's have a little exercise? Technical, are you ready for me? Okay. How many of you love music? All right. So please turn to your neighbor while the song is going on. If you do not know it, just sing along however you want it. Can we have the music, please?
I know sometimes it be like say nobody's into that's when
I day for you, my friend. I'm coming to you.
Party no vex for me. Say I never go you sins, but I hope that you are well. I hope your market sell. Every day I dey pray for you. Make you a bag God bless you. I never forget you. I never forget you. See my shoulder, make you rest upon me. You know I got you. Now me be your friend indeed. My money don't show now. I don't keep some for you. You know go suffer. Cause everything I get now for me and you. How are you, my friend? How do you do, my friend?
I know sometimes it be like say nobody send you that one I lie. I day for you, my friend.
How are you, my friend? How do you do, my friend?
Be like say nobody send you. I could you,
My friend, ọ̀rẹ́ mi àtàtà, you always stay in my mind. Pàdí mi gangan, I cherish you with my life. No worry yourself, oh, everything go dey alright. And if anybody try you, know it's gonna be on sight. See my shoulder, make you rest upon me. You know I got you, and me be your friend in need. Money don't show now. I don't keep some for you. You know go suffer. Cause anything I get now for me and you.
How are you, my friend? How do you do, my friend?
I pray for you, my friend. How are you, my friend? How do you do, my friend? I know sometimes it be like say nobody send you. That's why I pray for you, my friend. I know sometimes it be like say nobody send you. That's why I pray for you, my friend. I know the tide of is on my mind. Oh, I
Thank
pray
you
for
so much for participating. How are you feeling now? All right. So can I please have my slides on the screen? All right. So please go back. I'm having difficulty doing this. The third slide. All right, so music. That was what we just did, right? So music is intentional. I'm talking about intentional self-care habits for mental health clarity. And that was one of the reasons why I asked you, how is your mental health? So when last did you have this form of exercise for yourself? Every day. Who said every day? We. Nice. Anybody from here? Music every day. Very good. Okay, second slide. When last did you go on a solo date? I said solo date. When last did you go on a solo date? It's been long. You know, when we talk about intentional things that you do for yourself, it's something that you authorize for yourself. Nobody's in control of it. Nobody's in charge of it. You are responsible for your happiness, for your growth, for your self-care. Who takes your bath for you? You do it yourself. So why can't you take yourself out? You know, sometimes some people wait for other people to take them out. Like okay, I'm waiting for my friend, I'm waiting for my boyfriend to take me out. Why? And then the person decides on how much is to be spent. Why can't you spend the money you have worked so hard for? These are intentional things, deliberate efforts for yourself. It is self-care. Self-care is not selfish. Self-care is not expensive. If you have not been doing that, it is time for you to take care of yourself. No matter how much it is you're going to spend on yourself, whether it's 10,000 naira, 100,000 naira, or 1 million naira. It is for who? For yourself. Right. Are we going to do that? Thank you. From which, no, don't think like that. You know, I tell my clients that you don't have to wait until you have the money in bulk, right? You get gifts from people. You work, no matter how little you earn. If you earn 10,000 naira, set aside 1,000 naira to take yourself out. If you're going to buy biscuits or chewing gum, buy it for yourself. Not when you have a change left. Your hard work is not for change. Your hard work is your first priority. You put yourself forward. Like I said, it is not selfish. Okay? So, from whose account? From your account. Okay, so as part of my kindness, I'll give you your tea fare back home. Right? Chris, can I have an envelope? Give it to her. A lot of people are going through stuff. The least you can do is to be kind in words and action. The social media is toxic. Out there is toxic for those of you that take transportation. Everybody is upset. The economy is not smiling. But however, you need to be kind. Kindness does a lot of good to people every day and every time. Okay? All right, that's solo date. So solo date for the guys. All right, toothbrush toxins. Look at the screen. What can you see? What's going on in this picture? She forgot to brush, okay? What else is going on? She's late. She has an appointment to catch up. What else is going on? The entire picture is just clumsy. What's going on? You have an appointment. Why don't you schedule yourself a night before and get prepared? Why do you have to always rush every other day to do things? Now, the money she's going to make, what's going on with it? She'll probably just spend it on something else. Now, that toothbrush was not washed properly. How many of you take time to wash your toothbrushes after brushing? Wait, calm down. I'm not talking of rinsing, right? They are different. I'm talking of thorough washing, like you're washing out a crime scene, right? You wash it. I've had issues where Based on confidentiality, and my clients permitted me to share this story, our daughter had a mouth infection. It was as a result of unwashed toothbrush. Unbelievable, right? That was what happened. She used it over and over again without properly washing it. Now, when you wake up in the morning and you lay a fresh toothbrush, a fresh toothpaste on your toothbrush, you're starting afresh, right? But no, that was not our daughter. She would rinse just like this and then come back the following morning to lay another toothpaste on this same fully washed toothbrush. Then it went on and on. She stopped eating. She stopped talking. She stopped relating with even her parents in the house. Like there was a decay in her mouth. Toothbrush. So these are intentional things you need to do for yourself. You don't have to be told. Like, why do you have to be told to wash your toothbrushes? I can see some faces like, that's okay. If you have not been washing your toothbrushes very well, no offense, just start tonight or tomorrow morning, right? It does a lot of good. Now the room is quiet. You can get mouth infection if you do not wash your toothbrushes well. Let's see the next slide. What's happening on this screen? Same toothbrush. What's the expression? She's happy. She's even seeing herself in the mirror. Like, this is how I look. Why are you rushing out? Admire yourself by yourself. Right? She's excited. Just look at the cleanliness of the toothbrush over there. There's something about cleanliness. What does it do to you? Refreshed. Confidence. You exude a lot of confidence. That's what it does. Next. Yeah. What's going on there? How many people are in this situation? Your friend. What's going on here? You just use your palm anyhow. Why? And then you go ahead and shake somebody. Why? Why? Some even do it at the same time. You go your ear, go nose, go head, go why? Both male and female doing justice. If you have to shake somebody, please get hand sanitizer. Have it 24/7 in your handbag. How many people have hand sanitizer here? How many people? Let me see your hand. 4, 1, 2. Let me see it. Let me see it. I want to see it. That's not hand sanitizer. That's hand cream. Hand sanitizer. Do you have it in your bag? In the car? No. Who else has hand sanitizer? You have hand sanitizer here. That's hand cream. Who else has hand sanitizer? Nobody has hand sanitizer. No, that's wipes. Who has hand sanitizer? Here. Here. That's hand cream. Can I see it? It's at home. Okay, sorry. Can I see it? Can I see the second one too? All right, where is Chris? One envelope, one envelope. One envelope. Ah, you are too late, you are late, you are late. One envelope for her. You are late. That's hand pause now. A whole hand pause. All right. In a nutshell, my time is up. So I'd like for you to, when you go back home, ensure you take good care of yourself with these few points. What was the first one? Listening to music, right? Second, solo date. Third, and the last one. All right, thank you so much.
Please give her a big round of applause. Yeah. But we have problem. This my sister that is giving envelope for you. Like Oprah Winfrey, you get an envelope, you get an envelope, you get an envelope. Didi, did she give you envelope? Nze, did you get envelope? My chairperson, did you get envelope? They are bigger than envelope, but me no big pass envelope. So I'll come and see you in private. Thank you very much. A big round of applause to her once more. Please, I hope you heard what she said. Not envelope part. Take yourself out. You don't have to wait for me. Please, we'll take a commercial break right about now. Ad, please. Okay, for this next person, and like I said, please remember when I told you the parable of the Bible, saving the best for last. So you can see my sister now in red, one envelope. Maybe the last speaker now, one car for you. You do not ask what kind of car, if it's toy car. Okay. Yes, it's not the one giving you people car, but ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Chukwuemeka.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Are we having a good time today? I hope we're having a good time today. If you're having a good time, could you do clock it? Awesome, awesome. So before our last speaker of today, we would like to just appreciate some of us who have been with us over the years. It's been 10 years, and we want to just recognize them, but we will start by recognizing some of our speakers who have spoken today. So we want the ushers, please, can you just help me with the... All right, hold on, please. All right, so you see, everyone still gets directions. I work with my dad, my boss, but still my dad. So
that's the boss there, is not me.
So he has given me a point of direction. We're not giving the plaques now, but we're giving awards of recognition for those who have been with us over the years, coordinating this conference. Like you came in now, you see some people with branded Emotional Wellbeing Conference T-shirts and everything. You see, it's not easy. We have people who are coordinating us across, not just even Lagos, Nigeria. I want to appreciate and recognize them. So I'll ask the convener, Mrs. Ijomani Amochigo, to kindly come up to the stage now, please, while we recognize those who have been with us coordinating the conference over the years. So, can we have Mrs. Please, as these people are coming forward, please, can you give them a round of applause? Please, could we have Mrs. Idayat Oluwasukomi Kashashi? Please, could you come up, Mrs. Idayat? So, Mrs. Daya is a fashion designer. I will tell you why. You can keep clapping for her, and I'll tell you why she has to get a round of applause. Chairperson, please come. I say chairperson, convener, come. Can you see these are lovely outfits? See, these are lovely ensemble. Mrs. Daya is a fashion designer, and she made this lovely ensemble. Is it easy? Please give her a round of applause. Sorry, don't worry. give it to you.
Chukwuemeka introduced me as his dad. Chukwuemeka, this is your mom, Abi.
Go to the middle. Please, round of applause, please. So Ms. Daya coordinates people from outside Lagos coming in all the way from Ogun State every year coming to the Emotional Wellbeing Conference. Thank you very much. So please, could we have Mr. and Mrs. Emeka and Angela Mbago? Please, could you come up, please? So this is a couple, and this couple have been coordinating members in the Oshodi Isolo area, local government of Lagos State. One of the largest local governments in Lagos State too. Coordinating them, making sure people come. And this is their own way of community development and community building. Husband and wife, a pair supporting each other and supporting community building. Elewuni, where's your wife? Let her come in. Please come up on stage. Come up on stage. Rebecca, please come. She'll join you. It's not easy. Please give them a round of applause as they're coming on stage, please. Okay. All right. While the wife is coming, okay. Is she here now? All right. You know what, Uncle Emeka, don't step down. Just come and sit here. Come and sit here. Yeah. You're still a special guest today, so you can stay there. So, Mrs. Omobosede Metra Akinlade, are you here? Mrs. Omobosede Akinlade, she coordinates our Christian community, Baptist Christian community that comes for the conference every year, Baptist Church here in Lagos. Please, could you come up? Like I said, we have a diverse community across different religions, organizations, local governments that have been with us since inception. Please give them a round of applause. And she's our coordinator for the Baptist women in Lagos State. God bless you. So, Mrs. Sophia Chinwe Matthew. Mrs. Sophia Chinwe Matthew. Hold on, sorry. Yeah? Sophia, are you here? Can someone get her? Okay, don't worry. Have you taken with you? All right. So Mrs. Angela is here. So Mrs. Angela, please come and join your husband on stage as you take your photo with him. So come to the middle, please. Sophia, don't go too far. All right, please give them a round of applause. So, couples supporting each other, husband and wife duo. You can see them. Awesome. Now, Mrs. Sophia coordinates our differently able community. You saw our people here, the sign language community that comes every year, people with albinism and other differently abled abilities are coordinated by Mrs. Sophia. So please give her a round of applause. It just goes to show the inclusiveness of the Emotional Wellbeing Conference. Wellbeing should be accessible to all, and she always helps us to make that accessible to a lot of people from across differently able communities living in Lagos. So please give her a resounding round of applause. God bless you, ma'am, for the work you do in promoting inclusion and diversity, emotional well-being and wellness. Over the past 10 years, she's been working with us. God bless you. Thank you. So we have Mrs. Elewechi Blessing Wogu. Mrs. Elewechi, are you here? Elewechi Wogu. Yeah. Okay. Please, while she's getting ready, while she's coming up, Mrs. Bibiana Osuji. Yes. Mrs. Bibiana Osuji, please get ready. Please, Mr. Elewechi. We'll soon be done with this. In the next 5 minutes, we'll be done, and we'll have our insurance and your emotional well-being talk. Trust me, you do not want to miss this from the brilliant people at Cornerstone Insurance. So, Mrs. Bibiana, where are you? Please come up, come up, come up. Come up. and you don't want to leave here because we have Locatain. They are going to be doing a raffle draw. Yes. No, sorry. Locatain is doing a raffle draw for our guests here today, so you definitely don't want to leave. We have lots of goodies still in store. Wait now, we will tell you how it will go. So Ms. Biana coordinates one of our communities here in Lagos as well. So Mrs. Onyekachi Eke. Ms. Onyekachi, are you here? Ms. Onine? Oninechi, pardon me. Oninechi Ike. So see, Alumasho local government, the biggest local government in Lagos. Now she carry all the women food there, come here. You can see them, our people at the back. Please give her a round of applause. It's not easy. Every year, connecting women from Alumasho. Please pardon me for the name mispronunciation. Thank you very much. Please, as we're getting ready for the cornerstone, let's have the cornerstone advert playing, please. So, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you happy to be here this afternoon? Are you really happy? If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, and you really want to show it, if you are happy and you know it, shout, emotional well-being is our goal. Thank you. Now, the cornerstone lady who has been patiently waiting to tell us how emotional well-being is impacted by insurance. Hey, whoa, I want to listen to this one.
Thank you very much, Nze. A big round of applause to him, too. So when I tell you this place is filled with my family member, have you seen my father now? Do I sound like him? Ladies and gentlemen, are you happy to be here? God, I beg you. Emotional well-being, no. I don't change it now. They sound like some people with their so rock. So quickly, Mr. Bayo ready for us. Before I do the intro, please play me the ads for Cornerstone because they are very dear to me right now. Mr. Bayo. So while we wait for that, let me just quickly read the bio, a short bio. Coming out to speak to us, she is the district manager at Cornerstone Insurance PLC with over 7 years of experience in Nigeria's insurance industry. She oversees operations across more than 25 branches and consistently delivers strong performance while expanding access to insurance solutions for individuals and businesses. Her session, Insurance and Wellbeing, will explore the connection between financial security and overall well-being. Most of us, we drive. Most times we say God is our insurance. When they say something will happen, we say God forbid. But she's here to explain to us, in as much as we say God forbid, we need to be prepared and back up ourselves. So without much ado, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one and only Fatima Bashiru, the district manager at Cornerstone Insurance. Please, you can clap like that. Ensure her footsteps while she's coming up.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. It's actually my first time on this program, and I can't believe that I've missed this for 9 years. Sincerely, it's so thoughtful. I've learned a lot. The teen have spoken their mind. Now I know how to relate with my kids in the house. Our mothers have spoken. A whole lot has happened. Some people have even collected envelopes. Actually, I don't have envelope, but I have something little for some of us here. All right. So today, we have been talking about wellness, a lifestyle, self-care, and a whole lot. But I tell you, in Cornerstone Insurance PLC, we don't just insure your car. We don't just insure your house. We just don't insure your valuables. We insure your well-being. It is very, very important to us. And you ask me how? You are a business owner. You have your businesses all around. And you're thinking, oh, today, I have over 100 million in my shop. Tomorrow, I have a car that worth 100 billion. Next tomorrow, all these drivers driving my car, are they not going to hit somebody? My truck, is it not going to lose all the goods that it's carrying? You have all these problems, all these things running on your mind. And as a mother, we are mostly women here. We now have to say, okay, Papi is at home. When I get home, I have to attend to him. My child is not doing very well in school. A lot of these things are running through our minds. And we are bothered. We are concerned. I will say our professionals will say that, all these things are not so good for you. Most people have gone to check their BP. They have checked their sugar level. Maybe we have a lot of people that have a high BP. It's not because of anything. It's because you have so many things running on your mind. And here we are in Cornerstone. We tell you, please, we are begging you, don't be bothered about all those things. Don't stress yourself. Calm down. What do you need to do? Just look at all these things you are exposed to, all these things you are worried about. Bring the problem to us. We will help you insure it. We will help you take care of it. So that when those problems you think wants to happened, you have nothing to worry about. And I'll give you a typical example of it. We all are here in Nigeria. When the EndSARS problem happened, can I get a response, please? We all see what happened to people's business. I can tell you, up till today, some people could not come back to their feet because of that problem. And we are saying, these are stress. People even had stroke. They could not recover from it. And it's because they say, my shop has been looted. Everything has gone. What now happens to me? What remains of me? And that is how they gave up on every other thing. But do you know what happened? Cornerstone is known for claim settlements. And I would tell you, it was a very tough period. A very, very tough period. And that's because we are into the business of paying claim. We have a lot of customers that are involved in that accident. But we have testimonies. Our customers are standing strong today. Not because of anything, but because they envisaged that problem ahead. And they have come to us and said, Cornerstone, you see this hypertension. You see this BP. You see this stroke. I don't want to have it. Whatever problem that is related to my business, please, take it. Insure it for me so that when it happens, I can run. Cornerstone, it has happened. I will not name companies. I will not name individuals. Last week, that was 2 weeks ago, if most of us are in the news, we will see it. Along Anthony, a very fatal loss to a very big company in Nigeria. They are one of our major companies. Their goods spilled all over on the express. And this is a very big company, and it's a very big loss to them. But guess what? The insurance covering them is not even their own personal insurance. It's the truck that is moving the goods from the point A to point B, which we call the goods in transit insurance. They have it on the goods. And because of the spillage, we are already working on settling the claim, so they have nothing to worry about. It takes me back to our topic, wellness. Once you reduce what is bothering you, I know we have professionals in this house. that knows a lot about emotional. I have a slide and all that, but I don't want to bug you with it. We have wasted a lot of time already. So I tell you, when half of your problem that is bothering you is being taken care of, I tell you, your BP no go rise. Sincerely. And that's the truth. Before I know what I know now, those days I carry plenty problem on my head though. Hey, I love gadgets. I love good things. I love goods. I love others. So when I'm working at night, I say, hey God, I hope these bad boys, I hope they will not come and take my phone. I hope they will not come and say, Madam, pull this thing. But I tell you, when I know the thing I know now, when most of my customers know the thing they know now. Yesterday, I had, my car broke down. I didn't even know I'll be able to make it here. Very late at night while going back home. And my driver was like, Madam, it's getting late, so what do we do? I just called my rewire. Okay, guy, come and do this. He was on his own. I was not bothered. He was like, Oga, you're not even bothered of this. I say, if they come, what do you want? Because don't hurt me, don't hurt my driver. Is it my phone? Take. Is it my bag? Because at that point in time, the most important thing to me is my life. And that's because everything that is valuable to me other than my life has been insured. And we say, does insurance work in Nigeria? People will say, hey, they don't pay claim. Their mouth is sweet. That's why they will be saying it when it happens. And I will ask you, has it happened to you? Have you seen somebody that has had a claim? Insurance is what you buy when you don't need it. But when it happens, you'll be like, oh God, I made the right decision. So please, take away those stress that you can take away. Bring it to us. We are available. That's the business we are doing. And the premium you pay compared to the risk it covers. When you are sick, the money you will spend because you have maybe hypertension, your drugs, for those of us that we have our farm here, she can tell you the price of the drugs and all that you have to continue to take. And even being on drugs continuously is not advisable. So what do? Reduce your stress. They have said that we should dance. Wake up, dance. Thank God that my car is insured. If somebody hits my car now, I don't have a problem. Even when I have the money. So all these things, we'll be wondering, how does insurance relate to this? But I just have to break it down. I don't have to bore you with my slide. I'm very sure that majority of us understand the relationship between insurance and well-being. Because if you had moved a whole lot of your stress, these are something you could control. Then you will now be left with those ones that you know that, okay, maybe I can't control this one, which is life. And even the life safe, we insure it. You can imagine, mothers, majority of us, I'm guilty of it. What we are scared of is that what happens to our children when we die? Who is going to take care of my child like me? Truthfully, nobody will do that. But I tell you, there are some things you would have put in place for yourself, you would have put in place for your loved ones. And when the eventuality happens, even while you are there, you are rest assured and you say, oh, at least I've done something. People will die. You will see some people crying. Madam, it's okay now. Madam, stop crying. Hey. Ooh. What happened? Is because there is nothing left for this person, either the widow and the children. Possibly a man dies and the wife is crying. It's painful. Nobody wants to lose their partner. But when it's continuing, it's okay now, madam. She's thinking, this child in Bells University, who will pay the school fees? And this one and this one, who will do this? And at the end of the day, we realize that insurance is the only thing that could take away some of your burden and leave you with very few that will not make your BP to be too high. Thank you very much, and let's enjoy the rest of our day.
No, just stay there. Okay. Just stay there. I want to insure you now.
All right. What part of me do you want to insure?
No, the whole of you. Please, those watching online, that's not what we mean. If you are taking it's not like that.
Don't get it twisted.
Exactly. So to avoid, hey, brother Bernard, So ensure yourself. I would like to invite the convener up here and the chairman convener as well. When I mean chairman convener, I mean our Inze. Inze and Lolo to please come up. So we are starting this way from the back. So like I explained to you, when you listen to all this. So thank you very much again. Thank you very much. So we are giving out the plaques to all our speakers. Then the maker have told me there's a little bit of raffle draw. We'll rush through that because we need to be out of here before 4 p.m. I promise you. Abi, is that fair? All in favor say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. Okay. So in this particular order, the next one, we'll be presenting for our sincere appreciation to Ms. Fatima Bashiru for participating in this year's conference.
So, ladies and gentlemen, I trust we have had a wonderful, wonderful experience at this 10th anniversary. And inshallah, by the grace of God, the 11th year event, which is on May 7th, will be awesome. We thank you all for attending this year, beautiful people. We thank you for all our supporters over the years. Our distinguished chairperson, Madam, you fine, oh. Okay. So we want to thank all our speakers, our chairperson, our facilitators. If nobody don't learn, I confess I learned a lot. So I thank you all for your contributions and for making this 10th year beautiful and very successful, even if I say so myself. Thank you. So, with sincere appreciation to Fatima Bashiru, who taught us that the importance of insurance to our well-being, we present this plaque in appreciation. So, no, they've changed their name.
Okay, on behalf of L'Occitane en Provence, Nigeria, I want to present this to you as a sign of appreciation for all that you do in well-being of women and everyone around. Congratulations, ma'am.
Thank you so much.
So these people where they sell better perfume and makeup and everything, year in, year out, then they come see our speakers well. See, I beg, I hope you get something from you. Aha. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
So up next, we invite Adeboye Olukoya to please come receive our plaque as well. Thank you.
The woman will not give me envelope. Beautiful lady in red. So, please come up.
Please give her a round of applause now while we do this. After envelope.
After I do my own now, you go see my envelope. Sincere appreciation to Adeboye Olukoya for your invaluable contribution to the 2026 conference as one of the facilitators at the event and your induction as an ambassador for emotional well-being. Friday, May 1, 2026. So, you are in our Hall of Fame. We thank you. We thank you.
So up next, we'd like to invite Bawo Ogunro to please come forward.
Let her stand around.
No, where is the...
Okay.
Okay. She'll just snap with it so that we don't take much time as well. Okay.
Thank you.
Yes, one of our panelists in the person of Bawo Ogunro, please. A big round of applause as she comes forward.
Bawo Ogunro. Wow. Fine girl. So, sincere appreciation to Bawo Ogunro for your invaluable contributions to the 2026 conference and your induction as an ambassador for emotional well-being. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Up next, we'll be calling on the Dr. Mrs. Celine Njoku to please come forward. A big round of applause. Dr. Celine Njoku, please, a big round of applause.
It's with great pleasure
We don't know why we love them so. No, we don't know why we love them so. They make us happy every day. Hallelujah. La, 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 la.
Doc, now you Biko. So sincere appreciation to Dr. Mrs. Celine Njoku for your invaluable contributions to the 26th conference as one of the facilitators and your induction as an ambassador for emotional well-being.
My God. Thank you, sir.
So up next, we'll be inviting Oluwatoyin Aralepo to please come forward. Okay, she's here. Okay. And your PA should bring that envelope. Oh.
So, she told us to keep our money well low. Don't spend the one where you no get. So, we very much appreciate Oluwatoyin Aralepo for your really invaluable contributions to this year's conference and your induction as an ambassador for emotional well-being. Thank you for a job well done. Thank you. So,
up next, we'll be inviting Ndidi Edeogon, but nobody will know who that one is. Coach Didi.
Coach Didi! Didi, still crazy after all these years. Yes, you're still crazy.
Give me cover. So that I'll be able to just pass it to them.
Coach Didi, you've been with us. When I say from day one, hey, Didi was here from day one and has traveled till today. And by the same grace of God, we will continue on this journey. We thank you. We thank you.
Up next, we'll be looking for Barrister Neka Eziani.
Barrister Neka Eziani is also one of those people that actually you can say that she's a member of the team, because whenever we call on her to do anything for us in relation to the conference, she has been ready, able, and willing. So, my sister, it is a great pleasure to really appreciate you for your contributions to our Emotional Wellbeing Conference. And you've been an emotional well-being ambassador for years. So this is just to say thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you.
Up next, this one I will present it myself. This one is to my mother. Chief Dr. Elizabeth Ifeyinwa Chibono, Her Excellency. My daddy will do the presentation better. Let me step aside.
Big masquerade. Can we have a big round of applause? Woo, 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 woo. See, when you reach 70, 71, 72, they find they go like her. Oh, na miracle be that too. Okponge baby. Oh, my darling. Omaricha nwa. Ewo, asan pete wanyo oma.
Borokorokoto.com.
Yeah. You are correct, oh. My dear sister, you've always been there for your brother. And my darling wife, EJ Love, I thank you for your support, for your direction as a partner. Whenever we've called on you to come for the conference, you even mentioned that this is your third one. And to be honest, when we lastminute.com, I sent that text, say, Auntie, now you go cheer for us this year. Before you could say cheer for us, she said, just let me look at my diary. When she said, make I look at my diary, I begin to pray Hail Mary. Say, make you no get any other thing. No. Fortunately, she came back, and can we give her 3 bosa for doing a very good job? You did a wonderful job to chair this occasion today. So, in appreciation, you are an emotional well-being ambassador already. Now you don't chair the occasion. Next year, I don't know what you will call you to do. So, we thank you. God bless you.
Congratulations again. Oh yeah, we'll take that one. Please, all speakers with your plaques. No, mommy, please wait. All speakers so that we'll take a group photograph. Even though they didn't give me a plaque, I mean to have been here almost from day one. It is where I got day. Everybody say yeah. Convener, she hear them. Where is she, mommy? She yeah. I did not see my own plaque. You say what? Please, all speakers, please come forward with your plaque as well, so that I will carry my exercise book and my pen to form plaque. No problem. God day. I have to ensure myself. Oh, where is she? Oh, she don't come out. Please, let's extend. Let's extend. Let's extend. And those that have envelope. She has a meeting. Coach Didi. Please, we can still extend a bit more. Sorry. Let me push this aside. Okay. Okay. Let me try and cover. I'm giving back up comment. Anyone, look at the center. My smile is not finished. Everybody say emotional well-being. Thank you very much to all our speakers. Thank you very much to our panelists, our moderator, the convener, our chairperson, my Oga at the top, and thank myself, the MC. And you see, say they mentioned my name during the talk today. There was a lot of judgments. That's me. Okay, quickly, Emeka will be handling the raffle. So,
it's like money disappears fast.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, our chairperson, our convener, my beautiful darling. Did what? Is it the award? Okay, well, let's bring it. You have it.
Hello, sorry. It's not just the the facilitator, chairperson that we're recognizing today. Some people have been here with us, sponsors, media partners. They've been here through the years. Please, could we have Feishera from Studio 24 come on board, representing Studio 24 Imaging Solutions? Our very first conference in this hall, Studio 24 covered it. Please, can you give them a round of applause? And they are here today covering it again. They were here last year covering it. So please, could we have Feishera from Studio 24? Please come and receive this on behalf of the company. Stay in the center. No problem. Stay in the middle. So Feishera is the regional manager at Studio 24.
So when you see those sharp pictures, you know where it's coming from.
Thank you very much. So there will be a Google Drive that will be sent to your emails where you can download all the photos. So everybody's photo, trust me, has been captured today. Please give them another round of applause. Please, Eagle Online. Do we have their representatives still here? The Eagle Online. Are you still here? Eagle Online. Okay, you're not here again. All right, so we'll have Chief Charles and Chigwe have the votes of thanks. Thank you, sir.
So, ladies and gentlemen, all you beautiful people, it's been a wonderful, wonderful time being with you all day, this public holiday. And we thank our chairperson. Can't thank you enough, my sister. We thank our speakers, Dr. Celine, everybody, thank you. My beautiful lady in red, I'm still waiting for my envelope, but I thank you. Ndidi, my mad girl, I thank you. Oh, my sister, do you know from the first edition, after the first, by the second, third edition, this hall was full. On the first edition, we had over 3,000 registration on our platform. How many people showed up? 100. When did you see my face? Hey, looking, she comes, my brother, this is very successful. I congratulate you. I say, but 3,000 people registered, we have only 100. Say, don't mind. It's just the beginning. From that day till tomorrow, this girl now my sister. I thank you for your support through the years. So we thank all of you for making time from all your busy schedule to be here today. I hope we have learned from the experience. I being here, even at my age, I learned quite a lot. And learning is a lifetime thing. You can't stop learning. Even now, as you see me, I'm trying to understand and use AI tools because that's Eba Noketa. Abi? So don't say because of your this age or that age you've stopped learning. They still they learn, they go. So please let's be on our best and make sure we make ourselves emotionally intelligent and emotionally balanced. So on that note, I thank everybody for coming. I thank all our facilitators, our beautiful chairperson. And I thank my EJ Love for convening us. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
And thank you too very much, sir. Thank you and God bless you. Before, Madam, you can see behind me, some of you have been laughing. I've been trying to spin to win. It did not work. See, I've won. See, these two products that is being given out, the combined price for two of them, guess how much? This one is what? Some of them don't go outside, go price them. This one, because of promo, is 36,000. This one, because of promo, is 70,000. So you can imagine. So we want to give it out for free. Right here, right now. Emeka will do, we pick randomly because of time. We pick randomly and you come here, you spin. To make it fair to you, normally it is the products it lands on you will get. But don't worry, because this one is lower in price, this will be the first winner. Then the ultimate winner will take this one. As long as you are in any of these yellow spots, you have won. Is that fair? So it doesn't have to be the name of this product it will fall on. As long as it is not, sorry, any other thing, you have won. Madam, are we okay? So quickly, come and tell us about the product, about the company, and where we can find you.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for having me. I'm here to talk about L'Occitane en Provence. This brand is a French brand from the south of France. It is a brand that takes care of your skin, from your hair, your face, your hand, your body. You know, this particular program is about well-being of every woman, and we all need to have a balanced well-being, and that is what the brand is giving to you. This brand is going to help you stimulate your senses, warm your heart, and soothe your soul after using it. I'm sure you want to experience this brand, L'Occitane en Provence. So we are in Nigeria, in L'Occitane Jabi, in Jabi Lake Mall. We are also in the Palms Mall, Lekki, and also we are at Ikeja City Mall, Alausa. So if you want to experience our products, after now we have our booth down there. You can go and experience and see what we have and how the products can affect on your skin and make you look even beautiful. So thank you for for organizing this and giving us the opportunity to talk about this brand. For the gift you are going to win today, so we have the body moisturizer. This is a whipped cream, and then we have a serum. So this serum actually helps blemishes, helps take out blemishes from your skin, and then the body whips help you to have a nourished and a beautiful skin. So good luck to our winners.
All right. So this is whoever calls it out first. Simple questions, sharp questions. Whoever calls it out first. You cannot miss it. But if you've been paying attention to the conference, you will know what we're talking about. At this year's 10th Annual Emotional Wellbeing Conference, what is the name of our health partner? Bam.
First person, come forward. Ask another question so that we just... Madam, just come. Remember, this is a French company. If you cannot speak French, we will not give you this prize.
So she said it first, M Pharma.
Just come forward. Please ask the second question so that we will start getting ready.
At this year's Emotional Wellbeing Conference, we have had so many wonderful speakers. And someone did a spoken word titled, I Am. It came from there, oh.
It's from there, Abi.
It came from there, so we come here. We come here and we finalize it. So it's going to come from here. All right.
Can she spin before you continue?
Oh, yeah,
so
spin.
that we know.
Let her
oh, yeah, come and use your hand to do yourself. Don't worry. Like I said, any place besides the black, she wins. Any place besides the black, she wins.
No.
Village people is at work.
No, see, look, it's not rigged. Anywhere besides the black, it will stop.
So go to the next person.
So
next person.
You didn't get it?
Yes, next person.
You didn't get it.
Please, I want to give her an envelope. Chris, where is it? Please give her an envelope.
Come. Me and you. Envelope.
All right.
Chris, where are you?
All right, are we ready? Are we ready? At the Emotional Wellbeing Conference, complete this. Emotional well-being is our goal. Auntie, come out here, please. No. The fair lady in the red cap, she stood up first. I said it. Please come out. No, the one in the cap, she's coming out. Spin well, oh.
Please be asking another question because we need people. We need people.
All right. Final question. At the Emotional Wellbeing Conference, since inception, someone has been covering this event called. She said it first.
Okay, come. While she comes, madam, come and spin. Please, ladies and gentlemen, pray for her to land anywhere besides black. Oh yeah, use your hand to do yourself. Envelope still remain in case. Wait, you know I'm gonna go house. So you just use power, turn this thing. Just the road. Hey, you don't roll, go back.
Alokate, come and present your gift.
Okay. You will show them. You show them put it inside so that they know see this thing.
This is the Share whipped cream, and I'm sure you're going to enjoy it. Apply it and feel beautiful. Congratulations.
Oh yeah, pause for effect. Oh yeah, now. Pause for effect. Photographer. Oh yeah, Chakam. Anna. You don't got to Chakam.
Awesome.
Okay. Thank
Second
you.
person.
So you can see somebody can win because somebody was shouting Ojoro that time.
Yes.
Nah. Oh. Can you see? With all the Ojoro and taxes she used. See, because you did not put effort, no envelope for you. Emeka, look for somebody else.
All right, final question. At the Emotional Wellbeing Conference, we did the very first speaker, Funto, said something very unique. Can someone tell me her key take-home message? Wait. Your body is talking. Listen to your body. Okay, wait. Hold on. Let's just make it easy. This is a one comment answer. One word answer. One word answer. Just leave it. Wait. One word answer. Everybody has been nourished by wonderful things today. Fastest person know. What is the name of the brand? I wouldn't even say anything there. Any shout?
Please listen to the question.
Listen to the question.
He was asking who killed Buhari. You are shouting Golden Penny.
All right. What is the name of the brand that did face and hand massages? Bam! Come here. Hand and facial massages outside. So you see, like I said, they came prepared for us. So outside they are doing hand and facial massages as well.
So you can still check your blood pressure over there. M-Pharma is doing that. Okay, madam, use your hand to do yourself. No break, Amu. How are you, my friend? Yellow, how do you?
No, she didn't get it. I'm sorry. No. All right. Final question. No, you didn't get it. We have to be fair. It was black. We said anywhere but black.
But at the end of the day, remember what we said. At least you've seen somebody win. So it's not like whether it's...
On behalf of L'Occitane, we'll give her something. Someone else can still spin.
Okay, give her something. All right, say they'll give you something. All right. Final question. What is the name of the MC of this event? Hey, come in red and glasses. Come, red and glasses.
Some people did not even hear the question.
No, she said it. What is the name of the MC of this event? Say judgment.
I don't understand. Who are you?
Judgment. Come on, come on.
Don't worry. If you don't know, are you leaving? How about now? Please. Oh yeah. Okay. Take picture.
All right. She's ready, George. She's ready.
Okay. Use your hand. Do yourself.
Someone has to walk away with this prize.
Can I keep it?
Last question, last question. In the Emotional Wellbeing Conference, at the 2026 Emotional Wellbeing Conference, what is the name of the company that does Valletta drinks? What's the name of the parent company that does Valletta drinks?
No. What is asking is that, see, for example,
manufactures Valletta drinks?
The name of the parents' company, the company. Valletta is under that company. What's the name of that company?
All right, they don't know. No problem.
The answer is Intercontinental Distillers.
Did she say it? She said it.
Omutilele yo.
Come out. Come out. So come and spin.
I talk him. He used backyard night to enter stage.
Spin.
Anna, are you recording? Look at it. So other people were not looking at it. That's why I was going to sorry. Oh.
All right. Easy question. We need to.
Emeka, please. If we try 3 more people, I will carry it.
All right. Emotional Wellbeing Conference 2026. What was the name of the person who spoke to us about choosing opportunities as they come, not determining when it doesn't have to be systematic? A speaker told us, take opportunities as they come. Don't wait don't wait to be the right age. Who was that? Cassandra, come here. Thank you, Cassandra.
Please, I want to go home. Please win. Please win.
So we have golden penny noodles outside, refreshments from Valletta. We also have Enfama health checks. Like I said, they are having hand and facial massages. We also have Imperial Cosmetics with their cosmetics. So there are lots of things to do outside before you leave. Okay, spin.
Okay, use your hand to do yourself.
Well, she won.
Where's our madam? Please call her. Even she said I've given up on you people before. But I have the products here. No, there's a pack with other things inside. So please, for those that want to go ahead.
This is L'Occitane Pavillon Serum. Helps to take out blemishes. So use it morning and night and look beautiful and refreshed. Congratulations.
Thank you, Ma.
Wait, pose for picture now. Don't rush now. We just gave you 75,000 naira worth of products. Then the next one goes to Coach Didi. Coach Didi wants to give somebody 100. What's that?
All right, before we leave, please, I'd like to appreciate all our sponsors for our 10th edition. Thank you very much for believing and supporting emotional well-being in our country and the world at large. So, Flour Mills of Nigeria, makers of Golden Penny pasta, noodles, and wonderful products. Stanbic IBTC Bank, 3 Crowns Milk, Teasers, Valletta, Imperial Cosmetics, Hair Harmony, Mamador, NIMET, Locatin and Provence, Oshigwe Anyam Oshigwe Foundation, Cornerstone Insurance, Carmel Academy, M Pharma, Development Standards, Oracle. We appreciate you all. We also appreciate our media partners, Pride Magazine Nigeria, Arise News, Studio 24, Bella Niger, Glacier Magazine, Champion Newspaper, Lagos Moms, The Eagle Online, Women Radio, and Classic 97.3. Thank you all, and may God bless each and every one of you. See you next year.
Thank you. Bye.
It's like money disappears faster these days, oh.
So true. Salary drops and the next thing, rent, transport, and other bills have finished everything. We need to find something better.
You guys need something better? Why don't you open a salary account with Stanbic IBTC?
What do they do there?
Trust me, they do a lot. Since I moved my salary account to Stanbic IBTC, my money has just been behaving. I got a credit card, so I don't have to wait for payday to buy what I need. Plus, I'm planning for a car with their vehicle and asset finance. And they even offer home loans that won't stress you.
Really?
That's not even all. They can buy back your existing loan, and if you need cash before salary lands, they have a salary advance.
Wow, Sammy, I am moving my salary account to Stanbic IBTC Bank right away.
Make your money work smarter with the Stanbic IBTC salary account and enjoy amazing features like quick loans, salary advance, credit cards, and more. Visit stanbicibtcbank.com to get started.
Have you ever stopped to think about what truly brings us together? Is it the moment? Or the stories we create in them? The answer lies in the celebration. The moment that brings us together. And anywhere there is celebration, there is Valletta.
Valletta sparkling fruit drink. Celebrate.
Every African hair tells a story of strength and pride. But for too long, caring for our crowns has felt like a struggle. Too harsh, too complicated, too many choices, yet too little harmony. That's why we created Hair Harmony, a brand born from listening. Listening to strands, your scalp, and your life. It's how your hair looks. It's how it feels. Soft.
Beautiful, it's your name. Wonderful is what you are to me. Eba mi kira fún mama mi. Orisha mi yao, kò sí láé, bóyá.
Every mom, a treasure beyond measure. 3 Crowns Milk. Healthy moms, happy families.
Welcome to News Trend.
I'm sure you must have read too where he was going when that happened. He was going for a fun thing, not as if he just needed to pull off.
Two-Face is going through a lot.
Very dark man in the do man.
I never believed the day would come where I would sit here to share my story.